All right. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. I'm at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington for tour stop number 5 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 Tour. I have a matchup between Catherine Robertson from Canada and Kirsten Norris from Portland, Oregon. Looks like Kirsten's won the flag. All right. Looks like we're about to break off here. If you're watching at home, I have access to the YouTube chat. Feel free to jump in there, say what's up. Ask any questions you have. We're playing 10 ball, 7-foot diamond tables. We're using the Turtle Rack. They are one of the tour sponsors. So the players are required to rack with it. Pretty standard BCAPL rules here for 10 ball. So 3 foul, roll out, jump cue. BCAPL, so the 2 and 3 are required to be racked in the back corners. The one modification that they use for this tour is that an illegal break is re-racked and an opponent breaks until a legal break has been made. Traditionally, it's an illegal break would be a ball and hand foul. My understanding is the table that we're streaming here, it's for anybody that's familiar with Legacy, it is immediately adjacent to the 9-foot. They literally set it up and put brand new cloth on it yesterday, so it should be interesting to see how it plays. Expect it to be a little quick, a little slippy. Might see some kicking struggles here with this brand new cloth. Catherine trying to play the carom into the 6 there. Currently just got the one camera view. Unfortunately, I do have a second camera set up, but I currently have that connected over a wireless transmitter. Unfortunately, it seems that there is a little too much probably cell phone and Wi-Fi interference in the room that it keeps disconnecting. So I might have to hardwire that when I have a second, which I was trying to avoid. Balls. Pretty nice for Catherine here. the big thing is making sure transition from the 6 to the 8, she doesn't hook herself behind the 10 ball. Looks like she's got a little bit of the angle to the side of the ball here, so she should be okay. A two-rail position to the 9 ball here. Really nice shot right to the center of the table. Smart play, not trying to hold that ball on this fast new clock. Oh no. A little bit of distance. Gotta be aware of the side pocket here. All right, Catherine gonna open up the scoring, taking this first rack. It will be her break. If you're interested in the bracket that is out on Digital Pool, should be able to just search NWPA 2024 Tour Stop 5. I will throw myself, go throw that in the chat. Ball does cut to the side pocket. Looks like the 2 goes to either of these corner pockets at the right of your screen. Should be able to go rails around here. Should be able to stun draw underneath this 3-ball between the 9. That's a good. Pull back a little bit for the 5. 6 in the bottom opposite quarter. Oh, she did not want to run that 10 ball, but I think she will be all right. She probably gonna have to come under the 9 ball and shoot it in the upper right corner. No, she opted to swing all the way back around to play it in the side. Kirsten gonna have to bank here. It's gonna lay up right in front of the corner for Catherine. Get the reprieve from that missed 6th ball a second ago. Well, she's got a smile on her face. She didn't want to pull out that much at the center of the table. I do think she's got a thin enough back cut into the side still. Could have been, if she hadn't left herself enough to back cut that in, she would have been in trouble as the scratch line goes right into that pocket. All right. Catherine tallies up a second one here. Like a 6 ball on that upper side. Look at the 1, 5 obstructing the pocket. I think she's called the combo. Threatened it a little bit. Try. Then cut to the upper right corner here. Won't be able to hold the side. Gotta be aware of the 7 and the 3 ball coming back up table. It's clever. I think she tried to use the 5 ball as a stopper so she could play it on the side. Well, the 2 ball, but lost the cue ball. Ball in hand to Catherine here. Uh-oh. Looks like Catherine has also lost the cue ball in the drink. The Kirsten's opportunity now with ball in hand. Now, another scratch here. Able to just come back across the table. A little light, maybe a little steep. Focus from Catherine there. Give him that cue ball an eye and make sure it wasn't tracking to the corner. Both those balls behind the head ball going in the respective side pockets. Ooh. One has come up and wedged right on the cue. Expect Catherine to be looking for some sort of safety here. More likely to roll out. I think that gives her more options. Cue ball going into traffic here. Okay, maybe she's trying to play safe. Maybe there was a little bit of that pocket going to the corner. I think Catherine would just thin off the left side of one, but it does look like she's nominated the bank to that upper left corner. Maybe she was looking for a two-way there. Taking the cue off the two. Maybe it was going to stay underneath the 5-10. And for Catherine. I think I like going forward here. I come 3 rails back around for that 3. I think she's going to try and draw. I probably would have shied away from because the channel through there goes straight to the side. If you don't get in the channel, you're kissing off the ball. I think she kissed off the 5 ball a little bit there. Just going to try and stick it on the 6. Pretty much just let Kirsten a 1 rail kick. unfortunate that the 10 went over to the rail. That second there, it really looked like it was just going to sit right in the corner. Takes the 310 out of the question here for Catherine. Catherine has to play the 5-10. Getting a little goofy on the 4. Pretty good there. Look like just gonna have to play the 10 ball here. Pretty sure it obstructed enough of the pocket that it made the combo maybe easier than trying to go past it. Sorry, a little confusion about the score. There's a tablet which Catherine's sitting next to, and apparently Kirsten marked the score on her phone. So we got a little mix up on the score, but got it straightened out. It's gonna lay in front of the pocket for Catherine. 4 is at the bottom of your screen here near the side pocket. See if she plays short side. She did try to play short side. Table just a little too quick. Play the cross side. Kirsten playing combo. Should be able to just go forward and across the table here. Just needs to clear the 6. No problem. Gotten barely straight on the 5. Hair of angle is, looks like the Q is on the rail, but the 5 is not. I think she should be able to just stop it and play the 6 on the side. And she's drawn across it, and her angle is taking her away from the 7 ball. Let's see if she cuts it in and she tries to hold cue ball here on this side of the table. Also, well, dig into the ball to do that, but she's a little bit more off the rail. She could potentially try and play 4 rails around. It's pretty good. 7 is close enough to the pocket. She can just clip it in. Shooting off the rail. Gotta be careful not to do too much. You would like to put a little touch of outside on here, but it's real easy to throw the ball off. Too soft, playing off the rail like this. And she managed to hit a little thick, which created the angle for a pretty good shot on the 8 ball here. I'm going to get a hold of that one a little bit more, a little bit further back. Herself a little less angle than what she's got here. Just got to be aware of corner pocket coming around 2 rails. Yep. Well, it. Quick look at our remaining schedule. Like I said, this is tour stop number 5. We've got 2 more stops to cap out the year. Get Ox Billiards at the end of next month, and then have our end of the year awards banquet and tour stop at Legends Billiards at the beginning of December. We got a mix of stops. Ox will be a 9-foot 9-foot tables. So format will be 9-ball at that stop, and then we'll be back on the 7-foots at Legends playing 10-ball. Potential carom here on the 8-ball. It just seems so likely that the 8's going to go in here no matter what you do. You might as well call it. And then move on to a safety if you need to, depending on where the 1-ball lies. Looks like it's rolled pretty well for her here. Placed to the side. I believe it placed at the bottom right corner as well. She played that well. Wondering how running into the stack was going to work out. It worked out very well. One problem here is that it looks like she needs to draw the cue ball back. It looks like the 6-ball could be a problem going forward, but she's on the rail, so she doesn't have a whole lot of option here. Nope, managed to miss it. Managed to miss both the 6 and the 5. Worked out very well. Good shot from Catherine. She held that ball really well. Well, she wanted to be above the 6. Hard to hide here. Could play a containing safety here. Just try and bump the 6 up to the top rail. Overhit it, but it came back far enough that it's in between both the side and the corner. It's like bank will be the shot of choice for Kirsten here. Yep. She banks it. She just tries to put the cue between the 9 and the rail. Very touchy. Especially as fast as this table's playing. I can't tell if it's... Oh, okay, she was going to play safe. She is playing the bank now. Trying to play a speed. That's a little two-way. No, just come up a little long, a little straight. Punch a little bit if she wants to stunt over. Does have an angle. Maybe a touch of right. She can go forward. Set for the 9 on the side. Could also try and draw below the 9. She's gonna go forward though. It held up really well, so she can play this all the way down. One thing here is the angle is kind of going towards the 10 ball. Make sure you don't land on top of it or right next to it. She ended up playing to the short side. I think she was maybe hoping to punch to the rail and then back over to the long side. Good cut. That'll do it. Catherine with the 6-0 victory here. We will be back, I presume, very quickly for another match, so stay tuned. All right, this is Tyrell Datweiler. We are back for another match here at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington for tour stop number 5 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. Have a matchup between Darla Kolick and Michaela. Yeah, I'm not going to butcher that. I'm going to have to ask her later how she pronounces her last name. Zonika? I don't know. We are playing 10 ball on 7-foot tables. Standard BCAPL rules. Roll out, 3 foul, jump cue. 2 and 3 racked in the back corners. The one modification that they use for this tournament as an illegal break will be a re-rack opponent break. And that will continue until a legal rack has been broken. Darla, I am not familiar with. Michaela, I know. Met her a couple times. I know she's from the Spokane area. All right. Looks like Darla has won the leg and will break off first. Two ball. Tracking and does drop. Look at the one. This angle, I can't tell if it passes the 8. I suspect that it does not. Well, she's called it, so I guess it does. If you're watching from home, your smartphone or computer, and have access to the YouTube chat, feel free to jump in there and say what's up, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Bad hit there from Darla. Ball in hand to Michaela for her first visit to the table. Oh. Two interesting things I see here. The 8 ball and the 9 ball. Can't tell, but it does look like the 9 ball is maybe frozen up on that rail. Could use the 8 ball to carry off it into the side. Also play the 8-10 combo when you get there. Then cut on the 5 here. Potentially gonna move the 10 ball. Move the 9 ball away from that side pocket a little bit. Shape to the 8 will be a little touchy based on the position of the 9 ball. Nine balls are very big on the underside here. A good shot. Like getting off the rail a little bit. Did good to avoid that side pocket. I was talking to Catherine Robertson after that last match. And as I mentioned in that previous match, they just set this table up yesterday. Brand new cloth. My expectation was it would play pretty fast. Catherine was telling me, though, it was actually slower than one of the other tables that she played on earlier today. She was under hit and stuff. We are kind of in the corner of the room away from everything else. Maybe a little cool back here. The rails do seem to be a little slippy. Well, this should be an interesting rack. Quite the mess on that rail there to the left. Michaela smartly getting that turtle rack off there. See balls clumping up down here as well. Nearly went in the side. She missed the point there. Probably would have gotten nice and safe behind the 8-9. I think here, I'm probably just trying to clip off that left side of the 2 ball. Opted just to double kiss it to the left of here. Michaela going the route that previously suggested. Thinning, clipping, thinning off of it. A couple rails down, back down the bottom of the table. Yeah, she was hoping to get under the balls down there. Maybe potentially getting Darla on the second foul. Do believe Darla can see an edge of this. Well, looks like she missed the edge. This opens things up. I could put that, keep that two foul situation in her back pocket. Smart attempt from Michaela there. He did leave Darla an edge. I think if she'd managed to get that cue ball maybe on the 4 ball and while sending that 3 ball away, it could have been a different, possibly a different outcome. It's always hard too. You've got a player on 2. It seems like extra pressure to come with that killer third safety. Did get over the balls. It was just a hair to the right. No contact on the 4. Ball in hand to Darla. Drawback for this 8-9 combo. Good shot. Cliff. Oh, my house sitter. Do you have tools at your house? Why do you need tools, Cliff? Oh. Nasty little roll up onto the cue ball there. Taking away anything easy for Darla. Take a quick look at our remaining tour schedule. As I mentioned, this is tour stop number 5. We're at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. We will be back in Washington at the end of next month at Ox Billiards for a 9-foot table tour stop. We'll be playing 9-ball. And then we'll wrap things up at the beginning of December at Legends Billiards in Beaverton, Oregon. Back on the 7-footers for a 10-ball tour stop. We'll also have our end of season awards banquet. Exciting stuff. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Get notified when we go live with the stream at each of those stops each day. I do run 2 streams. They are the same, with one of those runs non-stop all day, and the other one will start and stop per match and is labeled with the players playing that match to make it easier for them to find their matches afterwards, and for subscribers to, when they get notified, they'll see who's playing. One of their friends, they will know. Friends, family. Ooh, Tran Just a tad bit long. Into the point a little bit there. Couple missteps here from back to back from both players. They can just shake that off. Get refocused. Having troubles discerning what these two balls are over by the side pocket. It is the 8 ball that's closest to the rail, the 4 ball is directly on the other side of it. Uh, I wonder if Darla had enough of it to cut it to that upper right pocket. I didn't think it went past the 9. I actually do think, I believe I heard her call the 5, so I think she was playing carom on the 5. Michaela just trying to play safe there, I think. A little bit of an overcut there. Good effort on the combo. And play the thin cut to the side. Try to go off the 7 ball. Wonder if she might be able to play a little bit thinner and try and hold it through the gap there. She's got the right angle being up on this side of the ball. Should have the 9 in the overrolled a little bit. I think she's still got to play it in the side though. I believe the 10 takes away the upper left corner. Alright, opportunity for Darla to get on the board here. And she's left it a little bit awkward. With a thin back cut. Cue ball gets a little loose on the table here. What you do, you gotta watch out for the side pocket. Or potentially the corner pocket. Quick shout out to our sponsors. Thanks to Legacy Billiards for sponsoring and hosting us. Tour stop number 5. Appreciate them having us in their lovely pool room. This newly set up, I guess you could kind of call it an arena tournament table. Installed some backdrops that roll down, blocking out any of the traffic around the table. And of course, a big thank you to our 2024 official tour sponsor, Lippman Lights. Big shout out to Mike Lippman and all he does for the tour and just pool in general. If you're looking for a pool light for your table, I can highly recommend the Lippman Light product. They are, in my opinion, one of, if not the best pool table lights on the market. That 6 ball is going to be in Michaela's way here. Looks like she'll have to maybe spin out of that rail a touch. And we got a Damien Ponpanic in the house, owner of Jam Up Apparel. If you're in the Spokane area, drop in, say hi, check out some of the Northwest women duking it out in this 2-day tournament. I believe we'll be playing down to the top 12 this evening. I believe that's where the payouts start. And so everybody that comes back for the tournament tomorrow will be in the money. Anybody that finishes outside the money will be eligible for the second chance tournament that they hold on day 2. Long cut shot here for Darla. Shape should play pretty natural for this 6 ball. Got it a little on the fat side. You know, watch out for that 10 ball. Outcome may not necessarily would have been bad had she run into it, but it's just harder to predict where your cue ball's going to be lying afterwards. I think she thought she missed that one. Bit of a reaction watching that ball go in. No, good job to stay focused there. I have two balls in a row there. Looks like they just a little bit off. Just because hit with good speed, they still went in. Make sure you take your time. Put that 10 ball right on the money. Fourth here's start out. Hmm. Four ball right there by the 9. Got the side pocket. Hold up, don't want to go behind the 10. Looks like maybe she's got just enough. Yep, ball hand to Dora. No, watch outside pocket. Well, I believe that's 2 in a row for Michaela. Good opportunity for Michaela here. All the way down. Float across for 10 in the same pocket. Should run a little heavy. My pocket's playing a little tough on the bank shots. I've seen quite a few of them. They touch that point at all, rattle. But it's held up on the hard side of the pocket here for Darla. Just gotta go all the way up. Just gotta make sure she doesn't draw this ball at all. No, that is going to be real nice. Set up for Michaela here on the hill. Goes up 5-0. Oh, I did not. I missed that this was a B-side match, so that was only a race to 5. That's it. All good. Good match for Michaela there. She stays alive. We will be back very quickly with another match, so stay tuned. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. I am at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington for tour stop number 5 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. We've got a matchup between Gwen Townsen and Kathy McDonald. This should be a good match for sure. Don't have a current updated standings list after tour stop number 4, but both these players were in the top 10 coming out of tour stop 3. I suspect that they are, well, neither of them cashed last time, so I would be interested to see that list. I'll see if I can get it before the day's out. We are playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. Standard BCA PL rules. 2 and 3 in the back corner. Roll out after the break. 3 foul rule. Jumps cues are allowed. The one modification that they use in this tournament is an illegal break is a re-rack opponent break as opposed to a ball in hand foul. All right. No scratch on the break from Gwen. It's to Kathy Mack with the ball in the hand to start this match out. For those who didn't catch either of the earlier matches with commentary, this our tournament table here for the live stream was just set up yesterday. Brand new cloth. And you can see those little wooden things on the floor in the background. That is, Legacy has installed some drop-down drapings that encircle the table in an L shape, blocking out a lot of the foot traffic that happens in this back corner where we're located, which is an awesome setup that they've added recently. It's great, great for the live stream and good for the players as it eliminates those distractions that your eyes might want to wander to. People are walking around. Kathy taking her time, finding out her shape for this 7 ball. Oh, she's gone into the 9. And complicating things here a little bit. You got the 8 and the 9 on either side of the pocket, which isn't terrible if you could get in between them. Or even, you know, even a little higher to the left table here, just as long as you're not behind the 9, the 8 would be fine. But that transition from the 7 ball is not a gimme. I have to go at least 3 rails here. Oh, interesting. So she tried to go with the bottom rail, straight back out. Try and put the 8 underneath this 10. It looks like she got it. If you are interested in the bracket that is on Digital Pool, you can search NWPA 2024 Tour Stop 5. That should pull it up. This is an A-side match, so you're going to 6. I don't know why that 394 is next to Gwen's name. I know for a fact that it's not her Fargo. I'm trying to see if I could update that in the bracket. Looks like it was changed, but it's not changing the overlay. Maybe after it refreshes in a bit. Normally I'd like clipping off the right side of the 8-ball here, but the 9's big in the path. If you can manage to still clip it thin with some outside, you could probably avoid the 9-ball. But then you run the risk of bringing the cue ball too much to this bottom, to the side of the table, to the bottom of your screen, leaving the 8-ball. Place the straight bank. Perfect shape on the 9. Oh. A little heavy on the draw. Puts it away anyways, and Gwen will open up the scoring here. think Kathy might just have the edge of this one past the 3. If she didn't, she could swerve the ball a little bit to make the contact. She had enough to pocket it. Good shot. Oh, a little heavy. Well, it didn't quite work out as she planned. Sorry, had to pop.
First amount of time, I've never seen it before.
Okay, well, it's working, so. Sorry guys, I'm gonna go on mute again for a second. All right, I am back for reals. Sorry, I was chatting with one of the board members about a couple of scene graphics, whether or not we were going to get a standings update, standings title card, and one with the payout breakdowns as well. So, if you haven't already, please hit the subscribe button. Make sure you get notifications when we go live at each and every one of these tour stops. Please like and share the stream as well. Get the word out. I think it's gonna work out all right for Cappy. A little bit of distance from the 9 ball, but she had the look. A little goofy, but she should be all right. Break off rack 3 here. And she's lost her cue ball again. Different pocket this time. Rack broke well for her. She just needs to get a little better control of her cue ball. Coming to the table with a good advantage with this break, I think. But this time, it's Kathy at the table. A little straight on the 3. I have to create an angle. Come over for the short side of this 4 ball. Looking pretty good. She doesn't do something goofy. All the balls lead to the next ball, so. No. Wonder if that side pocket was a little bit of concern. Maybe cheat the pocket, played the ball a little bit thicker. Gotta make sure she hasn't overhit this ball. Kathy wondering how that 9 ball goes in and her 6 ball stays up. All right, players are going to take a break. Be back in a minute. All right, the players are back. I am back. Kathy Mack. Break off for rack 4. Just a reminder, if you're watching on your phone, your tablet, your computer, got access to the YouTube chat. Feel free to jump in there and say what's up. Let us know who you're rooting for, where you're watching from. All right, good break from Kathy here. One staring that bottom left corner pocket right in the face. 3 balls right there as well. 4 ball is down by this lower right pocket. Make sure to avoid the 6. Try not to run into the 8. Not good contact, but that's going to sit right there for Gwyn. The ball's out in the open. All Kathy can hope for is a mistake from Gwyn here. Flirting with getting on the 8. Getting stuck on the 8 ball. Still got a shot on the side. But she's got to get back over here. Short side of the 8 to play it all the way down the upper right pocket. She could try going 2 rails to the long side of it. But the side pocket does come into play here. She hit a good. That's one of those shots that has a bad habit of that doubling out of the corner, tracking into the side. It wasn't a problem for going there. Ooh, she got a hold of that ball though. Be shooting off the rail. Which always makes the shot a little bit harder. Punch outside. All right, Gwen going up 4-0. control her cue ball a little bit better this time. Kept it on the table. Still lost it a little bit towards that corner pocket. I have a long look at the one ball here. Does not pass to either corner. Expect her to lay up. Maybe she can two-rail this one ball out of there. Send the cue ball to the upper. Yeah. Kind of like that. Couple rough kicks there for Kathy. Very fortunate roll for Gwen. Not so fortunate for Kathy here. Well, those whoopsie hooks. Tough. Two rail to the corner is not really there. It's long. Looks like she's looking at going one rail to this top rail to the left of the screen. And clip the two into the 6 ball. Well, doesn't want the, that is not where she wanted the 10 ball. This will lay up. A bit of a reprieve here for Kathy. Well, she may have gotten too much of that, gotten too much a hold of that ball. I want to be slightly to the right of the 6 ball, so she had angle to go back up for the 7. The way it's lying, I don't know that she can clip this in. So she tries to bunt it to the top rail. Kathy looking for a 2-way here. 2 rail to 6 down. She's assuming it's going to go long. Oh, but she drills it. Sorry, I meant short. Ended up 3 or 4 railing underneath the 10. I think was the backup plan there. Really good shot for Kathy, but her life hasn't gotten much easier here. Well, again, looking 2-way. Play off this bottom side rail, hoping the 7 goes underneath the 9-10. Could be close to the side, so she called the side. Oh, it's a little heavy. Oh, it's gonna come all the way around and leak out. Yeah, always a little tricky when you have to jack up like that. It's easy to get side spin on the ball. One trick I've learned is to get down like you normally would, aim through the ball, and then lift up into the elevation, or the same way you would a jump shot. Good safety from Kathy. Big opportunity. Kathy to try and get on the board here. Start trying to chip back into this match. All right. Take a look at our remaining tour schedule. As I mentioned, we are at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. We will be back in Washington the end of October at Ox Billiards. That will be a 9-foot table tour stop where we'll be playing 9-ball. And then we'll cap things off at Legends Billiards in Beaverton, Oregon, beginning in December for our final stop and awards banquet back on the 7-foots, playing 10-ball. So be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Get the notifications when I go live with the stream at all of those stops. Also, don't forget to share the stream, like it, go out and like the Hill Hill Productions Facebook page, as well as the NWPA's Facebook page. Follow their Instagram. Also subscribe to their YouTube channel. Like she just underhit it. Username Brenda's in the chat. 2 more stops. Wow, season went fast. How am I? I am good. Yeah, the season has kind of flown by. It was realizing that we've only got 2 left was kind of a shock. Yeah, that may have been the clock playing a little long there. Brand new as of yesterday. The rails tend to slide a little bit when it's brand new. You gotta adjust for that when you're kicking. See what's going on with that 3-7 over there. Get in tighter on that. Oh, nope. Yes, Kathy is a couple of people in the chat mentioning what a fighter grinder Kathy is, and that's for sure. Never count Kathy out. And the reality is the scoreline potentially could be a lot different. She's had a couple little unforced errors late in racks. That's why we're seeing such a big difference in the scoreline. Pool is a funny game. It's amazing how quickly things can turn. Yeah, good effort. Just a little bit short. Caught the 8-ball first. Oh, what happened to our score? Kathy just gonna slide straight across the table here, top to bottom. And she have to go forward. I thought maybe she would stay to the left of the 10 ball here. Either way, fine. 5 balls basically right in the side pocket already. Just needs to hold up a little bit. Shoot the 6 in the upper left. We just go forward to touch. Apparently her angle went into the 8 ball. A little bit of force. Make sure she moved the 8. Fortunately, another unforced error. Puts another tally on the scoreline for Gwen. Unfortunate for Kathy. Fortunate for Gwen. She is now on the hill. All right. Done well to keep the cue ball away from a pocket. Does look like 7 is obstructing the 2 a little bit. See if she can maybe go rail first. Bonnie Baber. It's first time I've got to watch. Hell of a match. Nice stream. Well, thanks, Bonnie. Yeah, it's probably a lot easier to watch the stream when you're not actually at the tournament. Appreciate you tuning in. Able to be here without being here. All right. Opening safety exchange. Like Gwen leaked out an edge of the 2 ball. Looks like Kathy's done the same. Although I do believe Gwen's kicking behind it, as I think she's called this upper right corner pocket. So it looks like, can't tell if that cue ball is sitting in the up against the pad of the pocket. It does look like it. Wow. Good effort from Kathy, but somehow misses finding the edge of that 2 ball on her way through there. Ball in hand to Gwen on the hill here. One ball that may be interesting to contend with is the 6, but I do think it passes the 9 to that upper right corner. Quick shout out to our sponsors. Thank you to Legacy Billiards for hosting us this weekend, sponsoring tour stop number 5. Of course, a big shout out to Mike Littman and Littman Lights for being our official 2024 tour sponsor. Appreciate all of our sponsors and all that they do for us. NWPA is a nonprofit, so we rely on sponsorship and the community to run these events. you're interested in being a sponsor, you can reach out, find the contact info at playnwpa.com. You can also get more information if you are a player interested in checking out the tour or possibly competing in one of our last 2 tour stops this year. Get that info and sign up. The NWPA website, as I said, playnwpa.com. Well, go ahead and making short work these balls. Not sure what happened there. She took right off the ball. Maybe a little over focus on the 10 ball position. But I do feel like she had concerns about where the cue ball was going to end up after the 9. Oh no. Now Kathy has missed. Well, this is always a tricky situation. Hard to play safe here. Sorry. That's somebody talking at me. So yeah, like I was saying, this is tricky because, do you go offense, do you go defense? Nothing's easy here. All right, it does look like somebody sent me the payout and updated standings. See if I can get those loaded into the streaming software here. All right, good hit from Gwen. What is going to happen here? Oof. So I think they are going to get our tournament director, Chris Rogers, watch this shot. It looks a bit nasty. Both balls possibly frozen the rail. I don't know if the cue's frozen to the one or not. But based on the way she was cueing at that, I'm going to assume that the balls were frozen together. That she was able to push through the balls. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Good safety there from Gwen. Push that 3-ball away and lock her up behind the 8-ball. Looks like it's going to go a little wide. Hmm. Result of this rack. Take a look at the standings and the payouts. When we get a second. No, good hit. Win. Unfortunate catches. Knuckle of that pocket, which 8-ball likely would have gone down. Towards the bottom right corner had it not done that. Maybe had Kathy hooked behind the 9 and the 9 and the 10. Real good job holding that cue ball. Good speed. 10 ball, same pocket. All right. Mentioned at the start of this match, I'm going to stop 4. Gwen and Kathy were both in the top 10. Let's take a look, see how those standings are looking today. After 4 stops, Melina Ortiz, Regine Lane, still top that list. Those players finished first, second, back-to-back to open up the year. By our president, Stephanie Trakulik. Kathy sitting in fourth. Gwen sitting at sixth. Regine is at this stop. Melina did not make the trip to this stop, so just in the future, maybe I'll ask Nicole if she can make that graphic with the actual point totals as well, give an idea of how close everybody is with each other. I do believe that standing list may be posted on the NWPA website. I'm not positive. Okay, Gwen taking a minute here to assess how she wants to deal with this 5-ball. All right, option. Gwen's gonna give it back to Kathy here. I got an extra headset. Hand me headset and that cord. I need that cord too. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Oh my goodness, what is happening here? All right. Our one of the board members and my friend Nicole Denisi was bored waiting between matches, so I kidnapped her.
Board member has two meanings in
Yeah.
this case. Yes, I am waiting to play. I think it might be a minute. I believe I will be playing Catherine Robertson next. So, hello everyone.
I think she left herself. Why is mine so?
Who's in the chat? Kaylee, is that Cheryl Snow maybe? From Bobbaloo's? Wishing us well from one of our previous stops at Bobbaloo Billiards, Roseburg, Oregon. So what's going on in this match so far?
Well, Kathy is trying to grind it out. I just realized I turned myself down and not you a second ago.
You. Just kidding.
There we go. I couldn't figure out why it's so quiet in my headset. Yeah, it was
We're already seeing a lot of good matchups on the stream this morning.
yeah. But yeah, Kathy having struggles, some unforced errors.
Hello, Bonnie Baber. I see you watching. And Brenda, of course. Hello, hello. I wish you were both here playing.
Yeah, we got quite a few missing players at this stop.
I think there was just, a few conflicts, and then the coast is coming up soon. It's so hard. Lately there's been so many great tournaments going on. It can be hard to pick and choose what you want to go to.
Oh yeah, and I think two of the last two stops have been, I think, longer drives for most people.
Yeah, I mean,
At least, I mean, I know for us, it was definitely
big
our
portion
longest drives.
of the members are kind of on that I-5 corridor situation, and yeah, for sure, Boise being
Boise.
Boise, being pretty far, and then this stop is pretty far too. Our next stop is going to be at Ox Billiards in Seattle. They just had the World Nine Ball Tour. So those tables are newly reclothed and beautiful, waiting for us. So we should have a pretty good turnout for that. It's pretty centrally located. Yay, Brenda. Yes, stay all day. Are you going to Lincoln City, Bonnie? I will be there. I'll be there the whole time. Whole 10 days.
Me too.
Heck yeah, Scotch partner.
Yeah. Maybe I'll bring a gorilla streaming setup and eat into Raw and Evos.
And then we're also playing teams, and we'll be having Melina as our third. So I think we're gonna kick butt. Oh great, we'll see you both there. See you all there. Okay, so just kind of checking this table out a little bit. Do we think the 3 goes up in this corner here? It's a little hard to tell.
Yeah.
So you can navigate the 1 and 2, I think, but I'm not too sure if the 3 passes
Well, let me
to the corner where she's standing.
let
right
me
now.
scope it from my secret other camera that won't freaking connect. Oh, I can't tell from this video.
I'll just sneak over there really quietly and take a photo. Okay. Wondering if she's gonna opt for straight safety here. Actually, I think she called the 9 ball. Yeah, she did. I'm not sure if she's gonna just kind of send this down table, maybe around the 5 ball, and keep the cue ball here. She doesn't have a great option other than a combo. Okay, yep, that's what she did. Got some coverage from the 9 ball there. Looks like it's going to be a little challenging to hit it going to the rail where the 6 is. She'll probably stay on the other side. Yep, she's going that way. She didn't call anything, so she's just looking to get a hit and hopefully a safe. Table looks great. Brand new cloth is all nice and clean.
Good job getting
Oh,
around that
nice.
traffic down there.
Yeah, she hit that really well.
If you hear a high-pitched buzz in your headset, I think it's interference from the ice machine.
The ice machine? Well, that's a new one. I did hear a clunking. There was some ice falling.
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool.
All right, she's looking pretty good here. If she could just pinch this 5 ball in, stay good on the 6 ball. She'll want to get an angle that she can go up table after the 8.
Who's gonna get on top of it? I think it
Probably
still plays on the side just fine, I think.
Yeah. She's gonna make it work. She won't win this match.
Bonnie says she would love to come to Seattle.
We'd love to have you, Bonnie. It's just a quick hop, skip, and a jump over the straight for you. I am always really impressed with how many Canadians travel for this tour.
Yeah.
It's dedication. I mean, especially here in Boise.
Who we got this stop? We
have
got Kathy, Marianne,
Catherine, Amy McDonald,
Regine.
Rita.
Oh, right,
Rita?
Rita's.
Yeah. Regine, yep. Probably, 8 or so players.
Well, Rita gets like the sort of honorary,
That's true.
still Canadian because she lives in Washington.
That's true.
They still claim her though. I mean, she was in what, Newfoundland during the last stop?
I'm from Port Angeles, and I've had people say I'm from Canada, basically.
Newfoundland?
Because it's right there. You can see it. Just kind of skirt over for this stun kind of situation. Nice shot.
Well, this went from a 4-0, 5-1 to looking like it's about to be hill here.
Yeah. I think it could be. Just being cheeky, I think. Brenda says, could it be hill? We'll have to trademark that.
We love hill at Hill
I
Hill
think that
Productions.
we should make a little graphic. When it goes to Hill that's like maybe it's like the Hill logo and the beads like bump up against it or something something cool.
Well, we need somebody who can do
I think Zach might be able to help us. We'll see.
teach us blender really quick. It looks like we got a player break before this final rack.
All right.
I'm gonna go on mute here for a second, and we'll be right back.
Okay, I guess I don't have to leave. I was just encouraging Kathy because I love to see a Hill match. If anybody's curious on some scores for any other matches, let me know. I'd be happy to run over and find out for you if you're following somebody else. You can also check Digital Pool. And some people are live scoring on that. If you go and search NWPA stop number 5, you'll find it. Or if you have your phone handy, pointing at the screen, we've got the QR code right here if you want to check out the bracket. Oh, I made an error. It's supposed to be stop 5 payouts. Fire the graphic designer. These are the payouts for the stop. We've been very grateful to Legacy Billiards for hosting us and adding money as well as jam up for this stop. We're of course here at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. How's Stephanie doing? She wasn't playing a few minutes ago. I'll find out for you. That one. It is also Stephanie's birthday. Stephanie Drakulik, our president. So go on our Facebook page and wish her a happy birthday if you want to. It's Stephanie and Angela Higgins' birthday. Another tour player. And then schedule-wise, here's where we're headed. We're at stop 5 right now. We've got 2 more stops for the season. Ox Billiards in October, then we're skipping November, and we'll be back in December, and that'll be our awards banquet as well. That'll be at Legends Billiards, Beaverton, Portland area. Yeah, happy birthday, everybody. I want to thank Littman Lights again for being our official tour sponsor, as well as all the rooms. Okay, looks like we're back. Okay, I'm poking the buttons.
You having fun poking all the buttons?
I'm trying to do it. Tyrell's done a really good job with the stream. We're really grateful to have him running this with Hill Productions. Even I can poke the buttons the way he's got it set up. Well, Stephanie, to answer your question, Stephanie is still on the winner's side, I believe. She had a bye the first round. She beat Lisa Ofosu Antwi and Chris Mundell, and she is awaiting the winner of Angela Higgins and Jessica Wade. But yeah, happy to check on any scores of any current matches if you're wondering about anybody. And if you're able to, as always, if you can like or share the stream on social media, that's always helpful to our sponsors and ourselves. All right, Quinn's breaking off and Hill here. Hit those pretty hard, but a little off center, so she didn't quite get the energy transfer she was hoping for there, I think. Yes, they have the same birthday, I believe.
I forgot to tell Angela happy birthday because I did not see her last night. I didn't see her till this morning. I was running around like a crazy person,
We did get in a little late.
looking for Jordan's cues because I didn't realize you brought him in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I went all the way back to the house.
Why did you ask me?
I didn't think about it.
I'm sorry. I think it's a reflex. I usually travel with Liz. Last year I traveled with Liz, and I usually am her caddy, so I carry
Right.
the cues, and I think I might have done it unconsciously.
Yeah, I got back to the player meeting was going on. I was about to tell her I was going to go ask the bar, and then I looked over. I'm like, "Aren't those your cues right there on the shelf over there?" She's
Sorry,
like,
Jordan,
"Yes."
for the panic.
I don't think she had a chance to get panicked. It was me because I spotted them right as like,
Sophia watching while she's probably waiting to play. Sophia just got out of a good match. She defeated Regine.
"Oh,
Yeah, it's a good win.
that is a good win."
Oh, watch out. I thought that was tracking toward this side over here for a second. She's got enough of the ball. She could. I mean, looking at the table, it looks like she can use top and pocket the two in the corner. Maybe a hair of inside. Stay above that pocket. She's going for the side. Okay. I'm thinking we're going to see a safety from Kathy here.
Why is my thing not working?
Well, I think I know who Bonnie and Brenda are rooting for. Is anybody else watching that wants to let us know who they're hoping is going to win this match? Oh, is she taking us off? It's her looks like she's lining up the 10, but I didn't hear her call that. Yeah, I think she was. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I think one can see the 2 here. It's a little tough to navigate. I mean, the 3 is not far from the pocket, but the fact that there's the 10s kind of in the way makes it hard to go back and forth. Yeah. So she did hit the 10. That's rough. Fortunate not to leave any kind of easy 10 ball, early 10 ball situation, which is good. They just checking out what she's got with the 4 ball. I don't know that it passes. We'll know if it does probably by where she ends up off this 3 ball. Yes, these tables are pretty fast. Weirdly, I think this table might not be as fast as some of the other ones, even though it just got recloth. The rest of the room is playing very speedy.
Yeah, Catherine, after her match, told me she played on one on the other end of the room that was super fast, and so she was
Yeah.
assumed this one would be even faster, and she said it was slower.
So far, it must be because just a few shots I've seen would have had 5 more rotations on the other tables. Well, she was able to pocket that, but only has a sliver of the 5 there. So let's see. She's gonna probably try to put the cue ball in the mess over there. Maybe she can. I don't know how much of the 5 she has. This is kind of tough. If she can somehow bank the 5 up table more and put the cue ball over where the 8 and the 6 are, that'd be good. But it's just hard to know if she has enough to do that. It's always kind of a challenge when the cue ball and your object ball are kind of going the same direction. Like the safety becomes so much touchier. So we'll see what she comes up with. Okay, she kind of did a little of what I was getting at. Tried to bank that 5, but again, it was just not a conducive angle to that. But she did get the cue ball over by the 6, which is good. Limited some options. I'm wondering if she's going to try to send the cue ball up table here. Potentially behind the 7 up there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, this is tricky. I would probably try something fairly simple. Try to hit the 5 up by like the 2nd diamond under the 7 and put the cue ball down where the 8 was. But this is gonna work out nice for her. Oh, just kidding. Might have leaked. I think that was a great shot. Just the tables are a little fast. A little bit of an overcut there, but better than hitting it fat, I think. She could definitely see all of the ball. I don't know if she has enough to cut it. Or if she might need to use a little spin to help it along. Yeah, looks to me like she can hit it like head on, but maybe not easy to cut it. which case she could try to doink it up table and keep the cue ball behind the 10. That's sort of what she was going for there. Not too bad. Would leave a shot, but nothing that's a gimme. Okay. Try to play it pro side a little bit with the miss. Oh, she's got the angle to slide under the 7. It looks like it could be a little challenging from where she's at. Again, with the table being really fast, sometimes when you hit low and try to slide under this, the object ball can go like all the way around, and then you don't get the hide from that. Some tech magic is maybe happening for a second view. We'll see. We'll see.
Second camera's been making me mad all day.
Ooh. Okay, well, I'm doubting that Kathy's going to want to take this combo on, especially kind of tree-topped on the 7 here. So she's probably looking for a good safety to see if she can maybe get the 5 around the 9, between the 6 and the 9. I think it's potentially her best option. It's a little tough. You really can only roll the cue ball easily here.
Right.
I mean, she might play the combo just because where she's at, it's maybe there's no good safe that she likes. It's just going to be 1, a difficult shot, and 2, probably challenging to get on the 5 after, since she can only really go forward with the cue ball. Oh, she killed the side. Okay. Look for the safe. Gordon would like to be able to just kind of send this up table, but she is on the rail, which makes this a little more difficult. I think she's going to do something simple here. Just send the 5 up between the 6 and the 9. And just try to maybe get like on top of the 8 so she gets covered from the 9. Oh, she was going for cover with the 10. Okay.
It's like it leaked out a little
Did.
bit.
Didn't leave anything juicy, but definitely hill, you're trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Not frozen, Kathy says. Thank you, Bonnie, for your kind words about the stream. If any of you are feeling particularly generous, want to buy Tyrell a cup of coffee or a beer later, he's got his tip jar info down there on the bottom. Not required, of course. All right, let's see here. I don't know if she's thinking about Z-banking this up to the end rail, potentially. She didn't call a pocket, so probably a safety. Okay, I think that is what she was doing, hoping. Ooh. She was hoping to land it on the end rail up there.
Just had some rough scratches this match.
It just kind of came off that 6, too. Blackman's got ball in hand. No real issues here. She's gonna have to land good from the 7 to bit 8, so just has to make sure she gets herself a good angle there. But there's lots of options to do that. You can come out of the corner over there. There's lots of ways to get down there, so I'm anticipating she gets out here. Oh. She'd get a bit more angle there.
Yeah. She's a little far away from the ball.
She's not loving it. This can get tricky. Because now she's kind of got, you know, if she just hits over the rolling ball, she's kind of going towards that opposite pocket. She can try to draw down and kind of back and forth. Maybe she will. This is just not the angle she wanted. Could always just pocket it with a stop shot or a little bit of draw and play safe on 8. If you really need to. Obviously, you're trying to get out though, so this is ugly. We'll take a big stroke. Oh, she pocketed it really well. I was hoping to get back, but like I mentioned, you will still have probably a safety option here. You can, a little far away, but you can try to skim left side of the 8 very thin. Come back up table, couple of rails. You might be able to hit it fuller with some right and get behind the 9 or the 10 and send the 8 kind of up where those 2 wooden blocks are near the side rail there. There's some options.
Oh,
She wanted to shoot it.
I think she did enough to try and cut it.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that close. It's a little hard to tell sometimes with the angles.
Yeah.
But I didn't quite think it was shootable. I love that we're using digital pool because I can just sit over here until I get the text
Yeah.
to play.
So touchy.
She did come out pretty fortunate there, not to sell out. I'm doing the stream version of the Austin Powers parking job
Yes.
right now with the camera. Boy, this is just a little tough. You really don't want to sell out the last 3 balls. She's maybe gonna try the kick and stick behind it. I don't think she has. I think she has to kick. I don't think she has any into 8. I could be wrong. She could have like the paint of it on that left side. Yeah, this is just one of those things. You kick behind it and you either call the 8 up there and hope you stick behind it, or maybe you call the 10 on the side.
Right.
But nothing about this is very fun. Kathy's very patient and analytical, so you don't see her come to the table really and be like, oh god, this is what I have, you know?
Yeah.
Like she still just approaches it like any other shot, which is awesome. Good hit. Gonna get it to the end rail for a difficult shot. I think she is.
Good.
Okay, she controlled the speed really well there. I think that's about as best as you can hope for. If you don't get the hook. Well, are you skimming this and going under those? I think that's what I would try. I would try the right side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. What do you like? You banking out? Yeah, I like going under there.
Going to the right.
I like the right, I think. I feel I'm more likely to get coverage on the 4-rail line. Table's nice and fast. You don't have to hit it very hard or very thick at all.
True that.
Yep.
I should try to bank the ball down into
Yeah, into the mess. You know, if it'd been a hair harder, I would have caromed off that and hit it. That was close. Well, let's see if Kathy goes for the shot here. Can. Or if she's gonna roll it under the 9, keep under the 9, and put the 8 on the side rail. We'll see. Oh, she went through. That's that option. Well done. Quinn's got rails though. She can hit this. I think if she's hoping to pocket the ball, she'll probably go long ways. If she just wants to make a good hit and hope for a hide, she might need 2-rail, but she's as undecided as me.
Try and swerve around it.
I think the end rail is good, and you go for that like instead of a 1-rail, you go for like the 2 off the side
Right.
rail, because I'm thinking if you miss that, maybe your cue ball goes over and under the 9 again. You know, if it comes across it. Looking for the sure hit, the 2-rail is probably the way. Oh, she hit that good.
Hit that real good.
Took her time deciding. I think, gosh, it's hard to call. I think she can shoot this ball. Kathy, of course, a Canadian, so familiar with snooker and giant tables. So I think this is a very pocketable ball for her.
Good.
Oh,
Well,
she definitely,
almost got cover.
yeah, definitely played to overcut that, which is smart.
Now it's Gwen's turn for a similar shot here.
Yeah. Depending on where she wants to hit the 8, she might be a little on top of this 9 ball, but it's hard to tell. But that's a good safety game, but she's definitely an aggressive shot. So if she thinks she can make this, she might go for it. Yeah, she's calling the bank. She wants to get out of this rack. I think they're pretty opposite in that way.
Yeah.
How'd she hit it? Pretty good.
Pretty good.
I mean, when you think about it, the safety was pretty tough there. So
Yeah.
a lot of people just opt for the aggressive shot if they're both difficult. That was a nice bank. Go to the center of the table here, I think. We can. There we go. Oh, watch out. That is so unexpected.
I was just sitting here.
Oh,
I was sitting here thinking to myself, like, after all
Yeah.
that for, Kathy to grind back and then come up a game short, and then what the heck just happened?
yeah. I think she was just relieved to be out of the rack and
Yeah.
shot a little quick.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Man,
You forget
pool
about,
is so crazy. I
Forget-
gotta say,
forget
pool
about-
is just crazy.
it's the last ball on the table, and you forget about managing your cue ball position because there's
Yeah.
still, 6 pockets on the table. That was wild.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What a match, though, man. Oof, that was a nail biter.
Well, now we got Sophia and Jeannie.
Was that next up?
Yep.
All
All
right,
right, I'm going to
let's do
stop
it.
this one and fire up the next one. Ooh.
That's good. Am I good to roll through these real quick? Or do
Oh
you
yeah,
have to wait?
you can
Okay.
do whatever.
I can do whatever
I-
I want over here. All right. Let's take a peek here. Is it doing it? It's not on the program.
That's the
That's the real one. All right. Thanks for joining us on the stream, everybody. We're here at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington for tour stop number 5. Thanks, Legacy and Steve and Alex for hosting us here. It's a great venue. They've got 17 diamond tables here. Thanks to Littman Lights, our official tour sponsor. Made in the Northwest, some of the best lighting out there.
Don't lie to them. They're the best lights out there.
They are the best light. You're right. I messed up. Here's our tour schedule. We are on stop 5 right now. 5 of 7. We go all over the Northwest. See a lot of great pool rooms. Our next stop is going to be Ox Billiards on the 9-footers. We'll be playing 9-ball. And we'll finish up the season at Legends Billiards for our awards banquet. We'll be playing 10-ball there. Quick look at some other stuff we got going on. Here's the payouts. I should say stop 5. Sorry about that. We got SOS in the chat. Suzanne, we wish you were here, but I know you're busy being a teacher, which is awesome too. All right, and then quick look at the standings while they're getting warmed up here. These are the current standings. Lena wasn't able to make it out, as well as Suzanne. But I believe all the other people on the list are here and accruing points.
They are indeed. Hey, who's that number 9?
Hey, who's that clinging to the end of the standings? Let's get away from that.
Chris didn't watch long enough. I just saw the 10 win and then marked her. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was asking. I just saw the 10 win and then
Yeah, that was a very crazy end to that match. It was like epic safety battle, the whole rack. Finally, Gwen decided to pull the trigger on this bank, nailed it, and was out. And maybe just a little amped up from finally getting through that long safety battle and scratched on the 10.
Well, and in
And that-
particular, a match that she was up 4-0,
Yes,
5-1.
yeah, and that was after Kathy had come back. So that was just a crazy match, but it was like that sometimes.
All right, just heads up. Sophia's at the table, but they are not playing yet. She's just hitting balls at the moment.
Yeah. Do. Let us know who you guys are going to be rooting for in this match. I know everybody just wants to see a good match, but still let us know. It's great to see Sophia playing, and then she's been real busy, hasn't been able to make it to many tour stops.
I just went live with the individual stream, but I think Jeannie's going to hit some balls first, so. So, give the players a minute.
Well, they're all eager to hit a few balls on this table since it's freshly clothed as of yesterday, I
Yeah.
believe. So things will be a little speedy.
Yeah, I was joking with Angela this morning. I'm like, so you're my first victim. And then, of course, I was usually don't do commentary for the first match because I'm still like
Right.
troubleshooting something.
Settling in. Um, yeah. Sophia Tran, hailing from the Seattle area, Federal Way area, I believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's out of Seattle.
Yeah. Jeannie's out of Marysville, Northern Washington.
All right.
Players. Should be a great match.
I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. I am joined by NWPA board member Nicole Denisi,
Hello.
and we are at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington for tour stop number 5 of the Northwest Women's Polo Association 2024 tour. We are playing 10 ball, 7-foot tables, standard BCA appeal rules, 2 and 3 in the back corner, roll out after the break, jump cue, 3 foul rule in effect. One modification: an illegal break is a re-rack opponent break until a legal break has been struck. And there you have it.
That might have been the mildest freestyle rap I've ever heard.
These players are going to 6, which tells me this is an A-side match.
Yes, this is an A-side match. I know that Sophia defeated Regine Lane to get here, and
Oh, don't rub it in. She's sitting right behind you.
oh, sorry. Trying to remember who Jeannie just defeated. Have the power of technology. I guess I could look. Jeannie just defeated Heather Norberg, who got 4 games on her, which is pretty strong. Mr. Lefty says, let's go, Sophia. Sophia plays with one of those spiffy tsunami shafts.
Tsunami.
Yeah. I think it's like really little function, but it's still wood. I'm not sure exactly, but it's very, very pretty. Okay, she was going for the safe to put the cue ball down on the table. Got it a little fatter than she wanted to. You want to commentate, Regine? You're shy. Why do I not believe you? We do try to get some of the players in the booth. I think it's great to hear the insight from everybody. I always do find it interesting to see what people would choose in different situations. A lot of different styles of play and years of experience out there. In fact, that's one reason why I wish Suzanne Smith was here. She has been doing some commentating for us, and it's been really awesome. This table is definitely not as fast as the other ones, now that I've been watching it. So that's good. That means we'll have a good kind of true table for the finals and everything.
It's just because it's away from everything else.
Maybe. These races are races 6 on the A side, 5 on the B side, and then one single race to 9 for the finals. And that finals will be on this table. So. It's nice to be in Spokane this time and see the actual sky.
Yeah.
The last time we were here, they had that really big fire at
Medical Lake.
And even inside, it was sort of seeping in. It's pretty wild. Everyone was playing, and I think I had been knocked out, and I was just sort of like constantly refreshing the Firewatch app on my phone to see if like we should evacuate the tour. Ooh, went for it.
Oh, 7 ball.
He's another one that's pretty aggressive shooter, for sure. She's a great shot. Sophia says, no way. Gives that option back. If you're not familiar with 10-ball rules, if you make a good hit on the ball but accidentally pocket another ball unintentionally, there is an option for the incoming player, so they can choose to get back to you. That's what Sophia decided to do. Jean came out pretty good with that rail first.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe she shouldn't have given that back.
I mean, the cue ball was glued to the rail up there. I can see why, but
Yeah,
I don't know. If you can see a lot of the ball, you probably could do something with it.
well, I just feel like knowing that you can go rail, it's the fact that you have a guaranteed hit. I feel like the hit wasn't that hard, and the cue ball was probably going to stay down at the bottom of the table. But yes, I do understand the instinct to.
When I was playing earlier, the option situation happened, and it was just the 10 ball on the table, and the cue ball was like kind of where that one was, like on the end rail like that, and the 10 ball was on the rail, like in the middle of the rail, and Marion gave back to me because it was a hard shot.
Did you make it?
I rattled it because it was hard. And I thought to myself, I don't know that I would have given that back. But again, like I was saying before, it's interesting to see other people's experiences.
Sure.
Like she knew to give that back because it was just
She knew the odds of.
yeah. And I was like, oh, I'd never give just the 10 ball back,
Yeah.
but maybe I will consider that now.
Yeah, playing the numbers there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was about as tough a shot as you could get on the 10, but still, I was like, oh, I'd at least like to try, but she made the right call.
Oh, Rita.
She wanted to buy a bevy for later.
Yep. Well, Rita's so sweet. I'm gonna be able to buy a couple.
She's just trying to figure out if she wants to try this on the side or the corner. Do we have second view?
We do.
We have two view. Okay, great.
That's the button to switch them.
Okay.
And program is the one that.
Oh, program cut. Got it. That makes sense. Let's go to the side.
So whichever view is in the program is the one that's being fed into OBS.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Good job, Jeannie. Using all her rails. She's another one that probably plays on a lot of 9-foots. She's told me before that 9-foot 9 ball is her favorite game.
ooh,
Letting the stroke out a little bit.
yeah, a little dangerous with this fresh cloth. The rails tend to slide a little
Yeah,
bit. Easily could have.
could have gone in.
Yeah.
Slid right into the pocket. Going up and back around here. What's she doing? Oh, she's okay. Yeah, this sail plays good. Not too fast.
Really bright when that door opens over there.
It is,
I
yeah.
think
The
that-
front door,
I think the glare just.
for the most part, it's kind of blocked by this screen situation they have.
Yeah, it's just when people
It's
come
just
in.
kind of that end part where she's standing. But, you know, we all know that part of pool is resetting.
Yeah.
You know, it'll get you sometimes.
I mean, she did a good job to like take her time, but sometimes it's still hard to get it out of your brain as you were.
I feel like sometimes I consciously do the reset, but it's almost like I'm going through the motions and maybe I didn't actually reset.
Right.
All right, so I'll take that. Her break next. This is alternate break, 10 ball.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were gonna make me score for them or not.
No, they got it. They got it
No,
figured out.
I know. No, but after the lag, nobody they said asks who won the lag.
Oh, nobody
It's-
poked it.
Yeah, so I went and did that manually because it shows whose break it is.
It does, yeah. Yeah, so we're using Digital Pool for our online brackets, and it's got a lot of cool features like live scoring. And Tyrell, our stream wizard, has a tablet where the players are sitting connected to Digital Pool and the stream, so it's kind of the players can just score themselves and it automatically goes on the screen in case he steps away or anything like that. And they just came out with a new update that if you choose who wins the lag, then it has a little icon of whose break it is currently. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I bugged them about it to see if they were going to add that to the stream overlay as well.
That'd be cool. Have the little dot on whoever's
Yeah,
break it was.
yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But nobody ever responded to me, so I'll have to get on the Slack channel and bug them again. Give me a
Yes.
feature.
It's been a really good tool for our tour. Of course, it texts the players when they're up, and yeah, it's wild to think about. I think like the first year when I started, I think we were pretty much like all paper still. Oh, we had score saloon. Never mind. Which was pretty funky.
Oh,
Avoid side pockets.
yeah.
But I don't think she's able to see the 3 here.
Might have to go the rail, which it looks like she is.
Like I gotta be getting close to playing soon. Oh, tries the 1 rail, but
Maybe you're done for the day.
I'm not. I will have 1 more match to play. I'll be back regardless tomorrow because I'm already in the top 12, but I will definitely be playing 1 more match tonight against Catherine Robertson, who absolutely smoked me last time I played her, so I guess we'll call it motivation to win this time.
Yeah. Maybe I should eat something today.
Well, I'm happy to sit here for a moment if you need to leave for a second. I suppose we could give you 1 break.
Jeez.
Ooh, had a little force follow on that.
Yeah, I think. Well, not think. I know all I've had today is that half a bagel that I stole from you this morning.
Granola bars.
I guess it wasn't really theft, considering you said if anybody
I
wants
did
bagels,
offer.
I have bagels last night.
Gotta travel with snacks. That's a traveling pool player tip. Shot. Deni's a ball pocketer. She's really, really good at making hard shots. And, she has a good confident stroke. She's going over here. No, she wasn't. She shook her head. She wanted to go back and forth a little bit there. But now that she's over here, I guess she'll call the 10. She does have some safety options if she wants to, but she's shooting a 10.
Ooh, a little love bump from the 10. Keeps the 8 straight across on the rail over there.
The shot I've really been liking here is like super thin with a little bit of right. And coming 1, 2, 3 rails around back under the 9, like skimming the 8. I've used that a couple times already this weekend. Feeling like with the fast tables that it's
Yeah, that's a good
easier
shot.
to do. Going for the bank.
She hit it pretty good. She's going to have a
Tough one on the 9.
long back cut on the 9 ball here,
I've certainly seen her bear down and make some
which
tough
is,
shots.
well, I guess it's not that bad. I think the 10 might be cuttable into the side pocket. It looks like it's further enough off the rail.
Yeah, I think this actually might be fairly natural if she makes
Yeah.
this. We'll see.
Yeah, looks like,
Sometimes people put spin on things that
yeah,
are,
looks like cue ball's definitely going to come back
yeah.
kind of already where she's at.
Mhm.
Try and hold it.
Ooh, she hit that pretty good, actually. She didn't wail on it like sometimes it's
Yeah,
a tendency with
Yeah,
those, I feel like.
I mean, straight back bank here probably wouldn't have been too difficult. But yeah, this table, even if it's not playing as fast as the other ones, that's still a hard shot to hold.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh,
Ooh.
a little uncharacteristic, I feel like.
What's Marianne doing on the loser side? Did you beat her?
Oh, no, I didn't. I certainly can find out who did.
Because,
How do you know she is?
because Jordan's playing her, and I know Jordan's on the loser side.
I know, she's good. She.
Yeah, I can't remember who Jordan played. But,
Oh, Kathy.
oh, Catherine.
Her-
Your cat.
Her own road dog
Oh,
put her to the B-side.
I should have figured that out
The
because
Micmac Express.
because Chris accidentally put them over on this table and then realized that there was other matches that needed to be played before
Yeah.
that match.
Oh,
And obviously since Kathy was over here, then yeah.
yeah, Kathy beat her 6-3. Very rude. Sophia beat Andy Camping 6-2 and Crystal Kaylock 6-1
Mm,
and Regine 6-3 to get here.
wow.
Pretty strong stuff.
Yeah.
And Jeannie, let's see, Jeannie had a bye the first round. She beat Lisa Van Winkle 6-2, Heather Norberg 6-4, and then now she's here.
All right. 1-1.
1-1.
1-all.
1-all. We had 38 players turn out for this stop, coming from Canada, Idaho, Oregon, Washington, and California. I believe Angela and Millie Chen from California.
Okay. I don't know Millie.
Evie drove her. She seems really lovely. All right. Let's see. Jeannie's break here. I was here last night playing. Legacy has a 10-ball tournament on Friday nights, I guess. So saw her beating up on some poor guys
Yeah.
last night. I always think how funny it must be when they do have tournaments like that, and like it's just like for the people who live here, it's a random day, and they're like, "Why are there 20 really good women here?"
Right.
Safety from Sophia. Gives him the 3 there.
Good shot.
It's got pretty easy 1 rail to hit it, I think.
I think APA must be rolling in.
Yes. Legacy, in addition to hosting all kinds of big tournaments and things, does have like a local city league, APA, and BCA league out of here. It's probably a pretty great place to play weekly league.
Yeah.
Lots of room, lots of tables. Food's good. I believe the owners also own another spot, the 7th rail, which has maybe less tables, I think, also in Spokane. They were mentioning moving AP teams back and forth to there. She has got ball in hand, but the spot she wants is a little challenging to get to. Looking to stun over for the side. I think she's got the angle to just keep it there for the 3. It's going to be a little tricky to get to the 4, though. I think this will work. She might be able to draw down, go below the 4, kind of between the 4 and the 6, and shoot that in the side. Almost there, get there. I think she did. And if she overcuts it, it might go off to 8. You can probably go 1, 2, 3 rails around between the 6 and 7 here. There she goes. Nice shot. Nice. It doesn't. Oh, it does look like the 6 passes the 7. Probably hoping to pop that off the rail a little bit more.
Oh yeah, that definitely goes through there.
But seems fine with it. I'll just go back and forth, avoid the 10 and avoid the side pocket.
Overcut it a little bit.
That's a lot to have on your mind when you're shooting the ball in. Like, I don't want to run into the 10. I don't want to scratch back here. I need the speed to go back and forth to lay on this rail. Like, sometimes it just makes pocketing the ball hard. You have so much to think about position-wise.
Ooh.
Kind of nestled up there.
Yeah,
Fortunately, it's her next ball, so she didn't hook herself. But
real close to her work, though.
yeah. Boy. I guess this technically does still go up in the corner. She can try to pop it in. It's a tough shot, though.
I think I'm playing safe here.
I would skim this, personally.
Yeah.
I would push it out to the center of the table and put the cue ball, like skimming the bottom right side of the 7.
I'd try and
go to the end rail.
try and skim it and put it on the other side of the 9 ball. Did she make
she
it?
shot it. Oh, she shot it.
Oh, I thought she made it.
That's what I'm saying, man. She's really a good ball pocketer. I know that didn't go down, but oh. Drifted over there where she didn't quite want to be, but she has a little back cut she can hopefully pop in and stay on the 9. A little low here. Don't have to hit this very hard. She did pretty good with that. Pretty natural angle to come around if she wants to play it in the same pocket. She went a little more top on that than side or spin. I think she actually had some spin on that. It feels like all 3 racks so far have like just come down to like an error in the last ball or 2.
Yeah.
Someone scoops them up.
Yes.
Pops it in, no problem. There we go. She's got a pretty spiffy Don Weir Memorial Invitational
Oh, nice.
shirt on. Held at the Golden Fleece. Who won that again? I'm going to say it wrong.
Who won it?
Who won it?
Shane.
Shane. Oh, I was thinking of the World 9 Ball Tour. Who won that? The guy whose name I can't say good? Yorkie something?
Did Jonas win it or did
No.
Lucas?
No. The guy, it looks like it's Georgie something. That's Yorgie.
Oh, right. No, it wasn't. Oh, Georgi.
Yeah.
Georgiev.
That's the one.
Or something like that. That's right. Yeah.
But Shane won the Don Weir.
Yes.
That's right. Okay.
2 years in a row.
2 years in a row.
Yeah.
He must be good. You see Jordan over there playing? Show me what the score is. Maybe she's live scoring. Do you think so?
I doubt it because she played. What'd you say? Phoebe's friend's name was
Millie?
Millie. I think she played Millie last. Or no, maybe she played somebody else. I don't remember. And they were not live scoring.
Oh. Why don't people like to? Let me know in the chat why you don't like to, if you don't. I'm curious. Maybe it's distracting, I guess, for some people. That could be a thing.
Well, we did have a bit of a mix-up when Catherine and Kirsten were playing.
A bit of a mix-up.
Well, because we have a tablet on the scoring table.
Yes, but they
And-
were doing it on their phone.
Well, no. Kirsten did. She updated the score, and then Catherine came over and updated the score on the tablet because they were sitting.
Oh.
That's like, is that score right?
Oh, the birthday people are playing.
Oh, are they really?
Angela and Stephanie are.
Oh, how fun.
They're not over there.
I see Stephanie walking down the.
They look to be scheduled to be playing. I'm not
Well,
sure.
and here I think they both just came out of the bathroom.
Okay. Who else is playing? This one. Who else is live scoring? I'm just cruising the bracket right now, checking it out. Kirsten Norris and Chelsea Ryder, 3-3. Andrea Turner, Chris Mundell just started. No one wants to humor me.
Should I just get like a big old plate of nachos? What do I want? I don't know what I want, Nicole.
I have salad.
Somebody get in the chat and tell me what I want to eat.
Okay, everyone, chime in and tell Tyrell what he should order for food. You can find the menu on Legacy Billiards website. We'll poll everyone.
Ooh, can I add a poll to the chat?
Oh, that's a great question. She did okay getting on the 2 here. But I'm not sure if she's going to be able to easily get on the 3. Looks like she has angle going away from the 3 here. So she might be able to put a lot of top on it and come out of the corner. That's what she's doing. Alrighty, good shot, Deni. I got one right.
That's why I say, hey, Janie, nice shot. Ooh, get a pair of corn dogs.
There you go. I see they offer a half pound of mini corn dogs as well. All right, tried to punch over. She was pretty flat on that. Looks like Sophia has the 3. We have to hit this pretty smooth with some top, maybe a hair inside to land on the 4. I think she did, because it sort of slowed it. Good job.
What do you think Boom Boom Sauce is?
Boy, I couldn't begin to guess. I don't know. I'm gonna guess it's spicy. All other ideas I have are slightly disturbing. Alright, nice shot, but kind of ran into the side
yeah.
there. So for me, I would send this down table, personally, but the cut is there. I'm trying this new thing where I try not to run out to the like 8 and sell out. So I'm trying to play smart safeties mid-rack.
That's
I'm trying.
yeah.
So far, so good. 3 for 3. But sometimes you just want to hit the ball.
I feel like we're gonna be done early tonight.
We should be done relatively early. We will be bringing back. I think we're gonna bring back.
The top 8.
Well, that was the plan, but I think we can actually do 12 if we're done early enough. Because Chris said that I'd play tomorrow no matter what. So if I lose, I'm sitting in my 12. I will have to go check on that just to make sure that everything is kosher. Because I think we planned on 8. Nice shot, Sophia.
Alright, looks like we're gonna be back at a tied ball game here. 2-all. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a second.
Okay.
Feel free to hit buttons.
I'm good. The only thing, if I get called, I'll run away. But other than that, I'll be here.
Alright.
You guys are stuck with just me, unless I can force someone to commentate with me. Okay, tied up. Sophia's taking advantage of a few errors by Jeannie. if you're able to like or share the stream, that really helps us and our sponsors out. If you can do that, that'd be great. Hop in the chat and let us know where you're watching from too. She got a little bit of topspin on that break, so fortunately scratched in the corner there. Ball in hand for Sophia. I'm wondering if that 10's going to come into play early at some point. It's pretty close to the pocket. There's not a super obvious ball to make an early 10 with, but all right, looks like she's trying to maybe slide down the rail there. And I'm going at it, hoping to knock some of those balls up the way. Tough leave that she got here. Yeah, this is a pretty tough kick. You've got a lot of blockers. Could get adventurous and try to jump this, but it's in the middle of the table, and I don't think that she'd be able to reach it. It's potentially a path on the 3 rail line around the 3, but it's pretty tricky. She's probably going to try 1 rail with a lot of right, kind of at those 2 wooden blocks that you see. And she might hit this side rail and then the 2. Oh, she's trying. I'm not sure what she's trying. I thought she was going to try to go through the 5 and 9. Okay, so she wants to pocket the 10 or move the 10. Just worried about that coming into play. Oh, are we returned or are you still floating around? Okay. So ball in hand for Jeannie. Well, depending on what she likes here, she might put the cue ball like between the 2 and the 8. Come like 1, 2 rails out to the center of the table around the 7. Or she could try to navigate from the other side, but that'd be the shot I would prefer. Okay, she's gonna do straight draw, I think. Doesn't want to mess with all that traffic. Now she's kind of looking at the 10. I'm wondering if she's considering doing a 210. Oh, she is. Okay. She's going to try the 210. I think she feels that she can probably get safe with this as well, so maybe not as wild of a shot as it seems. Nice combo. Great job. Right. Once again, we're here at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. Got a great venue here. We have 17 diamond tables, Lots of room to maneuver, great food, great drinks. Thanks to Lippman Lights, our official tour sponsor. Those are Northwest made lights. They're some of the best in the business, endorsed by, I think, Skylar Woodward, Allison Fisher, lots of pros. Yeah, this match has been back and forth, so Sophia hoping to get another win on her break. Okay. Don't know if she has any of the one ball there. But of course, she can push out if she feels she can't hit it. Oh, looks like she's got an edge. Perfect shot. Nice. That was a deceptive angle. Unfortunately, a little blocked by the 5 ball here, so she's gonna try. I think she, not sure what she called. I guess she called the 2. Maybe she's trying to go around first. I think, unfortunately, the spot she really wants to hit is kind of on the edge of the pocket there. She's changing her mind. Okay, she's gonna try to shorten this angle just a hair because the pocket's in the way. Nice. Good hit. Probably just a stop shot here. She's got, I think that bump on the 3 actually lined up that combo, so it's wired now. So barring any big errors or mismanagement of the combo, I feel like Jeannie should get out here. She wanted to be a little bit straighter for the side, so decided to just go all the way down. I like that she didn't try to force that weird angle on the side. She just immediately changed her mind, found a better shot. Pretty easy to get locked into a ball in one pocket sometimes. So looks to be pretty natural angle. If she wants to come around, she could probably shoot the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. She could pinch it and stun back a little, but I think she'll go around. Just like that, but a little harder maybe. I was thinking more of a one rail to that area, but she's going to cut it in the side. Depending on how she hits it, she might run to the 10 here, so we'll see where that ends up. Great shot. She played really nice speed on that. All right. She's rolling now. She's hitting them good. Goes up 4-2. Got our current standings here. Most of these players are here this weekend looking to rack up points for the year. I think we are missing Suzanne Smith and Melina Ortiz at this stop. Take a look at our payouts. If you're looking for the bracket, that's on Digital Pool. You can scan this QR code with your phone, find it there. And this is an A-side match, if you're just tuning in. At stop 5 of NWPA, Northwest Women's Pool Association Regional Tour. And we're here at Legacy Billiards, Spokane. Two stops. Yes, we have 2 stops left. Okay, Sophia's looking for a good safety here. I'm actually kind of sitting here at an angle that I can see right down the pipe into the pocket. It does look like the one actually does cut past the 6, but it's pretty steep and the 2 is in a funky spot, so I don't know that I expect her to shoot that. Okay, she's calling a push out. She's pushing it down table. On pretty much the same line that she had, just farther away. There's a lot of different philosophies with push shots. Out there, you know, it's hard to say sometimes what people are planning. But if someone pushes and you can see the whole ball, usually they'll take it. Oh, is it going to stay up? It is. Let's see that other angle. Oh, well. There we go. I mean, you could jump the gap there. Get a hit on it. I don't know that it'll go in because you can really mostly hit the right side of the one, but This is a pretty tough hit, actually. A lot of blockers. I see a couple Z-kick ideas. Those are, of course, probably not what you want to go to. I do think you could do sort of a long jump and hit like right before that gap with the 10 and 8 and probably hit it. But nothing here is very easy. Just gonna try this one rail. Maybe 2 rails because it might hit the side. 4 to 1. A little wide. So I gotta watch out for start watching out for the 3 Fallon racks like this. It's messy. Things are starting to get tied up. I expect Jeannie to shoot here, but I do know some players might try a safety off that. Didn't get where she wanted on the 2 here. She can still see it. So she'll. Oh, she's gonna try the bank. Cross bank. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of options there, but. It appears that the 2 ball goes by the 9. Go back to this one. A minute. Let's try to see what angle she had to the side pocket. Yeah, that definitely was on her mind when she was shooting that. The scratch possibility. Looks like she's got an edge. If not, she could spin into it. Ooh. She just cleared the 8 though, so. Gotta navigate not hitting into these balls too much. Nice work. Went right between them. Just got a pretty natural angle to swing around and get a decent look on the 6. I think you do want to be not too sharp, steep of an angle on the 6 because you're. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally missed the 4 ball there. I thought it was one of the 7 or the 8. Same thing applies though. You don't want to be too steep on the 6 because you need to stay on the 7. This is a nice angle to get pretty full on the 6. Oh, watch out. A little beefy. Joy of joys. How do you know this? Oh, looks like I'll be on the stream next. Catherine already got to play on it, so that's a bit of a bummer, but that's okay. It'll be a good match. Okay, yeah, so she didn't get ideal on the 6, which means now she's got a very steep cut on the 7. There is the option to hit it as a pretty wide kind of bank and send the 7 down below all that stuff, below the 8 and 10. If you don't like the cut. Bean is a shooter, so she's going for it. Nice shot. Really nice. Yeah, those couple of little fumbles at the beginning of the match definitely were not characteristic for her, I would say. She's always a strong player. I think she's about a 545, 540, something like that. Fargo. She's definitely sent me packing before. Well, I'm actually gonna go take a little break then if I'm gonna be right up after this, if I can get Tyrell back in the booth here. I will leave you all. Thanks for listening. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna hand you over to Tyrell.
All right. All right, what do we got going on here? 4-2. Well, once again, shout out to Legacy Billiards for sponsoring stop number 5 and obviously being our host venue this weekend. Appreciate them. And a big shout out to Lippman Lights for being the official 2024 tour sponsor. Appreciate Mike Lippman and all he does for pool and for helping out the NWPA. All right, Sophia to break off here. All right. Looks like she came up dry. Needs to stay above this 8. Nope, a little bit of trouble here. Looking at the one rail kick out of this top side rail. Well, she did well to hit the ball. Fortunately, she's got Jeannie with a wide open look at 2 here. Watch out for the corner. Done well to get back to the bottom of the table. Does have to build a little bit of an angle because the 4 is up here on the bottom left corner of your screen. Nicely through the 7-9. Couple ways to play this. A lot of people just try and play the one rail, maybe touch that second rail and stay up on the top side of your screen to shoot in the bottom left. I think if you can, you go 2 rails and get in the center of the table. I like that better, shooting up into the upper left. Well, unlucky kiss there. Ball in hand to Sophia. Nice shot. Sophia. Hold down the wrong side of the 8 ball here. Yeah, the swing underneath the 10-9. Angle going towards the top of your screen. Could have just gone to the rail and back out. Looks like this has worked out pretty good. Let's see if she can put this on the side. Stay alive here. Jeannie sitting on the hill. Mm. All right. Jeannie staring down, possibly match-winning 10 ball here. Undercuts it a little bit. A reprieve for Sophia here. Another opportunity at this 10 ball. Just gotta make sure not to scratch in this upper right corner pocket. Just manage your cue ball. Ooh. All right, 3-5. All right, ball down for Jeannie. Yep. Might have to swerve around this 5 ball. Yep, good hit. Looks like she's gotten safe. I do apologize for ducking away on mute. Food did show up right as Nicole stepped away. So trying to get a few bites in as I can. Thank you for bearing with. All right. Let's see if we got a good return here. Jeannie's going to have to kick. And just misses it on the long side. No, Sophia trying to play safe there. I don't think she's gotten any cover. Pretty sure Jeannie has a full look at this 2-ball. Undercuts it. Looks like potentially gotten partial cover. Sophia's got an edge of this ball. Nope, good hip. And cover. All right, after kicking exchange here, got an open look at the table. Doesn't have a whole lot of angle. It probably just comes straight across the table. Don't mess with the side pocket. Take a little longer shot on the 3-ball. The goal being that you want your cue ball on the bottom half of the table towards the bottom of your screen. She likes to play safe. I think she's left an edge enough for Genie to play this 2-7 combo. She hit it well, but lost her cue ball behind the 6 ball here. Well, like the kicking of the head rail left of your screen here. 1 rail, potentially go 2. It looks nice and open for Sophia here. She's a little flat on this 4 ball. She wants to get back over for the 6. Good stroke. Let's move right the center of the table. Often a very ideal place to be on the table. Oh no. I have taken that one a little bit for granted. Table looking like all the work was downhill from there. Jeannie giving herself a little bit of an angle. She can slide back out for the 10 in one of these corner pockets. All right, this is for the match right here. Potentially game-winning ball or match-winning ball for Jeannie. And that'll do it. Jeannie Christensen beats Sophia Tran 6-3. Going to have a momentary break, and then we'll have an A-side matchup between Nicole Denisi and Catherine Robertson. So, stay tuned. Back in a minute. All right. This is Tyrell Datweiler, Hill Hill Productions at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. Match between Nicole Deni and Catherine Robertson, and man, what a lag. We are playing 10 ball on 7-foot tables. This is tour stop number 5 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. Standard BCAPL rules. Roll out after the break. Jump cue. 3 foul rule in effect. 2 and 3 in the back corner. One minor modification is that an illegal break, as opposed to being a ball in hand foul, will be a opponent re-rack and break. All right. Looks like we are off. Catherine breaking off first here. Ball down the break. She's got to look at the 1 ball here. Needs to navigate back down. Bottom of the table for the 2 ball. Well, 2 rails through the middle of the table, right down that channel. Get past this 8 ball. 2 ball carries just fine. I think she's got to play the combo on the 6 here. Looks like she's going to go forward underneath the 10 ball for this 4 ball over on the side rail. It was kind of really her only choice. She can't go across flat without going into the 10 or the 5. Couldn't really draw. Just to get past the 10, your 2 balls drawing towards that side pocket. Looks like she stood up a little bit in that shot. No, I think she interaction walking by the table there. I think she a little mad at herself, but she came up a little bit shy of where she wanted to be. believe it's going to work out just fine here. Just needs to Z across the table. Got a little deep. A little deep coming to the wrong side of the 10 ball. See if she opts to cut it to the side. I like shooting the side, but the one thing you gotta watch out for is if you shoot it a little bit long, you can hit that point and it just kind of kicks the ball right out in the middle of the table. All right, Nicole's gonna get the first rack here. Shout out to Legacy Billiards for sponsoring our tour stop and hosting us here at their lovely pool room in Spokane, Washington. And a huge shout out to Lippman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Big thanks to Lippman for being the 2024 official tour sponsor. Appreciate our sponsors, nonprofit organization, so rely on the community support that we get, put on these events, put on this tour. All right, looks like she's lost the cue ball. Made a ball as well. So I got Kenneth Brown in the chat, rooting on Catherine. And let's go. You're watching on your tablet, phone, computer. Jump in the chat, jump in the YouTube chat, say what's up, who you're rooting for, where you're watching from. And of course, if you're local to Spokane area, come on down, drop in. Watch some of the best ladies in the Northwest duke it out on the pool table. Say what's up. I don't recall if I mentioned it, but this is an A-side match. They are racing to 6. There's a race to 5 on the B side. Double elimination until the final, which is an extended race to 9. If you're interested in seeing how the players got to this point, or how friends, family, anybody else you may know in the tournament's doing, you can find the bracket on Digital Pool. So digitalpool.com. Just search NWPA 2024 Tour Stop 5. All right, Catherine looking pretty good here. A really good shot from Catherine there. Navigating back to the 10 ball seamlessly. Just going to tie it up at 1-1. Take a quick look at our player standings. Pretty much all, but I believe 2 of these players are here this weekend. No Melina this weekend and no Suzanne Smith. All right, try break from Catherine. One does cut. Let's see if how Nicole's feeling about that, or if she's feeling more defensive. Start this rack out. Nope, a little bit of an overcut, but she hit it so thin and ended up underneath a lot of balls, obstructing Catherine's look at this one. Interesting. So she went past the 9 ball. So she tried to go behind the 9 ball, thinking that the line before the pocket was too short, which I would agree normally would be. This table was just reclocked yesterday, and I feel like it kicks a little long. Maybe she could have gotten away with it. Shooting to the right of the side pocket there. Well, I don't think it's safe. It's kind of a containment. Didn't leave an open shot. Oh, I guess maybe there is enough of the 9. But Catherine's going to play the carom from 2 to 9. Getting Chris Rogers, our tournament director, over here to watch the shot.
Gotcha.
That ball will slow down. I think she's overcooked a little bit, which I did hear Nicole say. The table's not that fast when she was warming up. But I think that was in reference to comparatively to my tables on the other side of the room in here. I want to make sure she doesn't have too much angle. Small window between the 6 and the rail for the 5 ball. I like that shot a lot. It's a really good shot. Gave her a really good position where she didn't have to do too much. Cue ball stays down here by the 8. All right, I'm gonna go on mute here for a second. Try and get a couple bites of my salad down.
Over lecture. Yellow? Yeah. What's mine?
No, well, she's lost her cue ball again. Good job controlling both balls there. Sure, nothing got away. Sure looks like Catherine's taking on this 2-4 combo. Does look like there's 4-ball cuts. Oh, she's on the 2-ball though, so.
Hello.
Are you?
I am me. I am me.
All right, so I have acquired a Stephanie Drakulik, NWPA president, into the booth with me. You know what?
Hi, everybody.
I'm going to switch seats with you
Okay.
since my food is
Oh,
right in
okay.
your face.
We can do this.
All right, how goes your tournament?
So far it's going as well as one could hope for. Won all my matches, and I play tomorrow at 11 a.m.
All right.
I play the winner of this match.
Oh, so one of the birthday girls won, huh?
Yeah, it's true. One of us won. Yeah, I don't like playing my people.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah. Well, it is generally better when it's later in the tournament.
Yeah.
we have to. It's always the worst when they open up like your first match against, somebody you rode to the tournament, traveled with. That's
Mm-hmm.
always, a bummer.
Like it never fails. There's always two Canadians that match up
Oh,
round
yeah.
one.
Well, yeah, Marianne and Kathy met pretty early, I think.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Yeah, that's who put Marianne on the loser side,
Oh, okay.
which I believe I just saw that Jordan beat her.
Yeah, I got a thumbs up when I gestured whether or
Well,
not she won. That's a
yeah.
good win
Well,
for
last,
Jordan.
yeah, last I heard, they were tied at 3-3, so
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of keeping an eye on it because I was playing near them. She played. I saw how Jordan won. Or I assume I saw how Jordan won. She hooked Marianne on the 7 on the last rack, Hill. Played a good safety.
nice. James, no, I am not streaming BCA 9 ball. That is Roz doing that. And then I think Evo's going to have a couple of their automated streaming cameras set up on 2 or 3 tables. I might bring a camera with me and go a little guerrilla style on a match or two, but I'm not officially streaming.
Go Gorilla. That's what I always say.
Can't read the other chat. What's happening over there?
We got Kenny Brown going, saying "Let's go, Cat." And
Brenda,
hi, Brenda. Is that Brenda?
I believe so.
Brenda's?
I believe that's Brenda. That's who, when Nicole was sitting in, she was in the chat earlier.
Okay. She spelled my name Staff, like staph infection. Ooh, that could be my full nickname.
There you go. Stephanie.
Suzanne, why you no here?
Well, she had to go back and teach
Oh. Oh yeah, that's true.
school year.
Tis the season.
Sounds like maybe she might come to Ox, which would be fun, but we'll see. I think it's also like maybe her birthday weekend right around Ox, so
Suzanne?
yeah.
Okay.
So,
Even more reason to come.
well, or more reason to go do something with family.
Oh, that's right. She has family.
I think she was talking about coming to Ox, and I think she realized what weekend it was, and so maybe she won't.
It's fair, I guess.
Yeah.
Cat just rattled the 10 and Nicole stole it away.
Yeah, there's been some drama on the streaming table
drama?
today. I don't know. Man.
Is the table still playing ridiculously fast?
I think the other tables in the room are actually playing, from what I've heard, play faster, and just watching it doesn't seem like it's fast,
Okay.
but I don't think it's obscenely fast.
It felt obscenely fast when I got here this morning. but-
Yeah, Catherine already played on the stream once, and after her match, she told me that she was expecting it to be really fast, but the table she'd played on
Yeah.
before was really fast, and so.
Okay.
And even Nicole, when she was hitting balls, was like, this isn't fast.
Interesting.
And then when I had to clarify, it's like, well, no, it's fast. It's just like,
Not as fast.
yeah. But, it's still, there's weird reactions out of the rails.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think Kathy Mack said she thought it was feeling a little grabby.
Yeah. I like playing on fast grabby tables.
Yeah.
Oh, the things you could do.
But yeah, there's definitely been some drama. Gwen and Kathy Mack's match being maybe the most dramatic. That went hill. Gwen was up 4-0.
Yeah, I
and
heard she was at 5-1.
5-1.
Wow.
5-5. Kathy, what'd she do? She missed a shot or she scratched or something. Gwen had a 3-ball out, down the 10-ball. I don't think she took her time on it. It was just relieved that like the safety battle and like the grind was over, and just stunned the cue ball right into the side pocket
Oh,
on the
no.
10-ball.
Oh, that's brutal.
Which it was wild because I was just about to say something about like how wild it was that after all that grind that Kathy put in to make up for her early errors and get back, hill to miss it by one game, and then Gwen gave it to her, and
Oh, that's
a separate
brutal.
unforced error.
It's one of those things. It feels so good when you're on the other side of the comeback.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it never feels good to win or lose like that. But yeah, that's some drama.
Yeah.
That was an A-side match, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nice shot.
Which I don't know. I haven't seen Gwen in a while. Is she still around?
I don't know. I saw her. She was sitting near my table earlier. Then I don't know. Probably an hour ago, I saw her. Do you have the bracket up by chance, or
Yeah.
I can grab it on my phone if you don't? Trying to find where Gwen. Oh, there it is. Okay. Completed. Okay, so Gwen's done for the day. That's probably why she's not here.
Yeah, I figured we'd be getting close.
Yeah, I'd probably want to leave the room for a bit myself.
All right, we got a 210 there.
Speed things up.
Ooh, what time is it? 6 something? 6:40?
Oh yeah. 40.
What?
Getting some faces from the player. He's one of the players. Do you find that animated players make this a little more entertaining for you?
Yeah.
I get it. I get a chuckle.
All right, well, the ball to drop. Kept the cue ball on the
Oh,
table.
spoke too soon. There's Gwen. She's still here.
Yeah, Nicole lost the cue ball into the pocket her first 2 breaks. So good to see that she made an adjustment.
Is this my mute button? Okay. Is this my mute button here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Yeah, the way I set up, I reverse sides because I'm usually on this side, but
Oh, I see.
I was flying solo for so long. I didn't even have the other headset set up until Nicole came wandering over and I bullied her.
It's got to get lonely over here. Were you at this room last year?
Yes. Yeah, we were over. I was over in the set up over in the corner.
That's right.
Where what is it, Sophia Mass won that one.
Mm-hmm.
Which was awesome. One of the couple rooms that allows minors. Well,
We got some Canadians leaving the room.
Canadian contingent on the way out the door.
I counted 9 of them sitting all in a cluster over there.
they're kind of a clique.
They are a clique and cluster of Canadians. A clique of Canucks. What is a group of Canadians called? Nice shot. A sorry. A sorry of Canadians. Sorry, Canadians.
What's a group of geese called? A gaggle?
A gaggle, yeah.
Is it a canaggle of Canadians?
Ooh, I like that.
Yep, good shot.
Oh yeah, no Bonnie Baber. Why no Bonnie Baber?
Yeah, no Bonnie. Few other players missing.
Melina.
Yeah, who was originally signed up. I think Nicole talked her into signing up, and then she decided, I don't know if she had something come up or what. My guess is she probably wanted to save money because Lincoln City's coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've been on the road more than I've been home.
Well, if anybody's curious, this is the last stream match of the night. All the rest of the matches that we need to get done are being played elsewhere, so we won't have anything else to play after this.
I really like the curtain setup they have here.
Yeah, but Chris told me about it right when I walked in yesterday, and I was like, huh? And then I walked over here. It's like, oh, yeah, closer to the internet over here, so it was kind of a pain last year. Couldn't really get the internet over there, so I had to set up a wireless router over here.
Oh. Yeah,
Amazingly, it worked. It actually worked just fine, so.
well, that's good.
But there's a lot more room over here.
Yeah, it seems like a nice little nook.
Definitely got encroached on a bit over there, especially when Damien set up the jam up booth for a
Oh,
little
that's
bit. He
right.
was like
Yeah.
right on top of me from behind.
I think I remember harassing you a bit. It's just too easy when you're sitting right there.
Yeah. Yeah, the only downside is I think some of the locals are a little annoyed that I have spread out across the 9-foot table over here and the 9-foot's not available.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry, locals. Bear down.
But the owner was the one that was like, yeah, where we set up for the last tournament we had in here. And I was like, okay, sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Damien was telling me that one of the other pool rooms in the area, Black Diamond, they just got 10 new 9-foot diamonds in the room.
Nice.
It's very nice. I love hearing rooms adding 9-footers.
Yeah. So did they trade out tables or did they have unused space? Do you know?
I don't know. He said, yeah, 10 9-footers and they have 11 7-footers, I think.
Well, it's a nice size pool hall.
Yeah. Peace out. I've been there once. It was, I guess, the previous owners a while back. It's a nice room. It's big. Spokane's lucky.
Yeah. Is that where they did the Spokane Open, or did they do that here?
Here.
Spokane Open was here.
Yeah.
Isn't there another like yearly tournament that they do at Black Diamond though?
Yeah, I don't know actually. Now that I say, I don't know for sure if it was here.
I feel like that's research I should have done ahead of time.
You know what? We have these little computers, hand-sized computers. Let's see. Eberly goes undefeated to claim 14th annual Spokane Open. See what the article says. It was at the Black Diamond.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I know I had the stream on for a minute when I wasn't doing anything. So it was just like what, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense too, because I'm assuming it was online first.
Right. It looks like the one maybe goes between the 5 and the 7. If it doesn't, it goes to the other corner. Which I do believe is where she's looking.
Hmm. Good shot.
Mm-hmm. Wants to leave herself. Well, she either needs to leave herself a hair of angle or she needs to get straight. She's left herself a little bit angle. Angle come out for the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. If she gotten straight, she could have rolled forward and shot the 5 on the side.
Yeah, makes it a little trickier. Kind of has to be aware of it.
Yeah,
Scratch in the opposite
yeah.
pocket.
Well, and not a whole lot of rail
No, it doesn't look like it.
between the pocket and the ball.
Yeah, maybe a ball width.
Yeah. I mean, one thing you could do is you could play it with the touch of inside.
Bump to 7. Oh, what a shot. Is that what you meant by touching inside?
No, I was thinking a little bit more. So you kind of missed the 7 and the 5, but came, kind of towards where the piece of chalk's sitting on the edge of the table. And you could play the 5 on the side.
Okay, yeah, it didn't look like it. I didn't think it
I don't think
might be
she,
the side,
well,
but it must.
no, so you gotta be careful of the 7 ball here.
Mm-hmm.
Makes that side pocket really big.
Yeah, I think I'd like kind of just roll this in pocket speed with inside and bump the 7 and to hold it for the 6 in the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, that was what I was concerned about.
Yeah.
Definitely played it more than pocket speed, though. I think maybe she was thinking of with more speed, it might stun above the side pocket
Yeah.
off the 7 ball. But yeah, I think I probably would have done what you were saying, just roll it. Good shot.
Hit this nice and smooth.
Sure, she just stuns the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yep.
Good thing she's tall.
Well, a little bit of an overcut there. Most part should be a gimme. Make sure you don't do anything silly.
No silliness around here.
Well, I've seen some of it today.
Player break.
We got a player break. All right, kids, we got a player break. We'll be back in a minute. We're back.
Player break over.
All right. Well, Did well
Hmm.
again. Not
that
scratch
good.
on the break.
Yeah.
Well, she kept the last time she let the cue ball leak out to the bottom of the table. She kind of kept it
Oh.
up here by, so the one tends to go towards the top of the table.
Hmm.
Okay, well, where did their score go? Oh, sorry. He moved those for a second. I forgot one of my buttons does something that doesn't work at this stuff.
It doesn't work at this stop.
Oh, yeah, because I had two tables on the camera last time. And so when I
Oh,
switched
okay.
tables, it would switch the score
Yeah.
overlay to the other table. And I forgot it's still programmed to do that.
Ah, yeah, I noticed that you've done that. It was cool.
Freaking amateur hour over here.
And all the money we pay you.
Wait, you guys pay me?
We pay you in smiles. Don't do it. Oof.
Looking at this 410.
Oh, is she?
I don't know. I think
Looks like
it looks like the 4 passes, but maybe
I
it's
don't-
tight.
I don't like how confusing it is from this spot over here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's certain things that are hard to.
Can
Yeah,
you fix that? Can you program that?
right. Make the camera not look make the table look distorted.
Yeah, just do a bird's eye, and then X out the pockets that the balls won't go to.
Well,
That should be easy.
I always want to do an overhead, but it's so hard because everybody has different lights, and most
Yeah.
of them don't have a cutout, and the ones that do have the center panel, I have a suction cup thingy, but I'm so terrified that it will
It's
fall
gonna
in the
fall in the
middle.
middle of a match.
Yeah.
Yeah, suction cups are. Yeah.
It's actually a nice one because it's like an actual vacuum. It has a pump, so
Oh. Ooh.
you attach it and then you pump all the air out. So it literally it seals, like it wouldn't fall. But
It's
then
still-
you've got this big old camera like thing that's maybe a little distracting to look at when you look up at the light.
Mm. I finally just got my table at home set up to have a camera mounted.
Oh, nice.
It required having a ladder and somebody to help me so I don't kill myself.
Sorry. Yeah. Do you have? I haven't been to your condo, apartment, whatever, since you moved. You have? They're the ceilings high?
Yeah, they're 12 and a half
Okay.
to 14 feet.
Yeah, that's yeah, that would require a ladder.
It definitely requires a ladder, and it, yeah, and then even reaching
Don't
the
do it.
ceiling, the ladder I have is a little tricky.
Flirting with that side pocket. What kind of camera did you put in?
So, do you remember the camera setup that Zach had helped Nicole pick out?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's one of those.
Okay.
I basically bought the exact same setup that Zach had recommended because I thought that would be smart to do. But 2 years later, I'm just now finally setting it up.
Okay.
But it's basically wired. I haven't actually mounted the camera yet, so I could get a different camera.
Gotcha. Yeah, it seemed like the camera would have been okay for like a permanent setup,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, for like a mobile and like having to like
Yeah.
adjust it every time,
Mm-hmm.
get into focus, and you had to do all that manually.
Yeah.
These are nice because I can control them remotely.
Not a whole-
A little deep. I think she'll be all right. That ball still cuts. I meant to go see what the score of Amy and Jordan's game was. while the players were on break, but I got distracted.
For Amy and Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Jordan doesn't live score. I don't know if Amy does.
I don't either.
Probably better that I don't know. Or go sneaking by and stressing her out.
Yeah, I can sneak by and not stress her out maybe. I have to use I need to use the ladies' room anyway.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna mute and I'll come back and
All
I'll let you know if you want to know.
Okay. Yeah, what a break from Catherine there. Little unfortunate where the 2 ball went, but I don't think the position to get there is actually that terrible. It looks like she can just go straight across, come straight across the table. So go into this bottom rail and then across back to the top rail and have a look at the 2 ball in the same pocket as the 1. Look at it from there. Yeah, I think she's got plenty of angle for that. All right, so she tried to go forward 2, maybe 3 rails around. A little bit of smile from Nicole there. Knows that position's not great. And Catherine's asked for Nicole to get Chris to come watch this. Because the 6 is fairly close to the 2 coming out of that 1 rail kick.
Well, I know the score. Unfortunately, I don't know who has 2 and who has 1.
Mm.
It was 1-1 when I walked by it first time.
Well, this means
Nice shot.
barely. Nice shot, but
Do it again.
need to play it with a little bit more speed and make sure she didn't get stuck behind the stack if it went in. Well,
I mean, how if he just drills this 2-railer?
yeah. What is that? It's like, where are we at? One, 2, 3. And I think she just needs to kick between the first and second diamond at the top of the table here. That's gonna be too tight. But she did almost get it out of the 3rd rail.
Oh, that was...
Yeah, she needed to kick like right about there.
I'll go tell her that. So strange that 6 does not look like it goes in the bottom right-hand corner from here. But it must, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Oh, maybe it didn't.
Is she gonna get a roll?
Looks like it.
A little bit of a jelly roll. Wish I'd had a jelly roll for breakfast. I had a bagel.
The bagel.
It was all right.
I'm staying with some local players, their house, and they brought coffee in bed, and they had 2 kinds of muffins and 3 kinds of fruit.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, I was very, very excited about this. But yesterday, because it was my birthday, I had nothing but junk food, sugar. I had a cinnamon roll and candy. I ate like a child.
Yeah, we stopped at what? Taco Cart, Hood River on the way up. And then, oh, I had a hot dog from Love's Travel Center that I did not enjoy.
You did
Jo-
not love it?
No, Jordan liked hers. I don't know. I wasn't feeling mine.
Did you get the same type of hot dog?
Yes. Oh yeah, I think we had breakfast from McDonald's, so it was
Yesterday?
yes. Did not eat well yesterday. It's the reason I opted for a salad.
Get something green in her
Yeah.
belly today.
Ooh, I don't think she's get quite as far down the table as she wanted. Anything interesting happening in the chat over there?
No.
Okay.
I mean, people are saying hello, they're being kind, but no questions that I can
Okay.
see.
No pressing questions that need to be answered.
No.
All right, good shot.
Good shot.
Is she gonna get there? Yeah, she's gonna get there. A little bit on the wrong side, but she can get back down there.
I think she can do it.
She could even just roll it in and take a longer shot if she wanted. I think she's gonna go around the world.
They're throwing things at each other over there. These ladies, I tell ya, so rude. She did not miss that one.
No, she did not.
I like that even though she's rattled a couple balls, she's still hitting the ball with confidence, not sometimes you start rattling things and get timid and
Yep. All right, Catherine on the hill. Ooh, close one.
very.
Look at payouts. We got these a while ago, and I keep forgetting to show them. I think Nicole remembered when she was in here, but 860 for first. So, what? The winner of this will be guaranteed 5th, 6th. Loser, 9th, 12th.
Yes. So this is a $100 rack for Catherine.
Well, a little frustration because she's keeping the cue ball on the table, but the one thing about when she wasn't keeping the cue ball on the table is balls were going in.
Yeah. The break is usually something I noticed this season I've been struggling with
Yeah.
for some reason, but last stop I changed my breakup. I don't know, like last round or something, and been sticking with it, and it's been working. I've been making like 2 balls usually, but I made 4 balls earlier.
Nice.
Yeah. It's one of those pretty ones where the balls just like cross over perfectly and go in all at the same time. I like when that happens.
Both balls behind the head ball on the side, and then the
Yep.
2 balls on the 4 rail tracks.
Yep.
You like what we did with the light up here?
I was wondering if I assumed it was you because of the green tape.
Yeah, I asked Steve about it, and apparently it's hardwired, so we would have had gotten in, take
So
the panels
it's
off,
wire cutters. It's a big deal.
and twist the bulbs, but then he remembered he had more of this sheeting that we have over the 9-foot, so
Oh,
that's the trick. Man, it was really bright sitting here.
I can't
for-
even imagine.
Yeah, I'm glad that he remembered that sheeting, because I said I'd be okay, but I don't think I would have after a couple matches.
I would not have been. I wouldn't have lasted a match. I'm gonna be over here with like a golf visor and sunglasses. The staff here at this room, incredible. Have you interacted with the bar people much?
I did with is it Dan?
That's Dan, yeah.
Yeah. Interacted with him last night and a little bit today. Alex, I remember from last time.
Mhm.
Interact with her a little bit, trying to get set up this morning.
Yeah, I've been very, very impressed by everybody here. Off the
Still
8.
gonna go. Oh, I thought maybe we would still kiss off the 8. Well, she got a little bit of a hook. See if Nicole can reach further enough out there for the jump cue. I kind of suspect that she can't.
Based on her face. This ice maker is violent.
Yes. It's noisy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nicole actually told me she could hear ice dropping when she was listening to it on her outside this like earlier today.
Oh, like she's watching the stream. And
Yeah,
you
she
hear
was
like
watching
that.
it
Yeah.
with her headphones on, so that she could hear the ice.
Cliff at home watching your boys.
He is.
Nice.
He was in the chat asking if I had any tools earlier today, which concerned me.
For no reason, just curious.
I asked him what he broke. Well, tough situation here for Nicole. Two railers not there. Man, really got to spin it if you're gonna. That's tough.
Or at least it's grabby, according to Kathy Mack.
Surprised she doesn't consider 7 might be in with a 3 railer too, so a lot of problems here.
Yeah.
No 2 railer, no 3 railer.
Is there an 11 railer?
Yeah, that was tough. Tough position.
I think they're like going closer to. Oh, she is tall. Coming on the inside track. What she's doing. Guess that works.
Yeah. Just keeping it simple. Making sure you can see the ball.
Yeah, still tricky. 7 ball
Mm-hmm.
and the 9 ball. Pretty huge. Wonder if she's considering the 6-10. Or is she gonna draw it down between the 6 and 9? Draw down between.
Oh, watch out.
Ooh. Perfect.
I really thought it was going to go behind the 10 ball.
So did I.
A little worried for her. No, not out of
Looks
the,
kind of dead straight on the 6 here.
yeah, not out of the woods yet.
Stroke.
Watch out, corner.
She's okay. I think she's okay. Oh my
Ooh.
god.
That's tough action there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a funky rack, or it is a funky rack. All right.
Well,
All comes down to this shot.
yeah. Notice when she gets a little momentum, she just pots the ball really well,
Yeah, she
regardless
does.
of the difficulty of the shot.
Very nice. Nice work here.
Yep. Here, Catherine's not thrilled with this scoreline, knowing that she hung 2 tens. But that's how the pool game crumbles sometimes.
Yep.
It comes down to one rack. She
Being
is-
grumpy about it doesn't help.
No. Well, she won the lag, so she does have the advantage of the break here. Always a good time to break and run.
It's my favorite time.
Little players giving each other a little fist bump off camera here. Well, let's go. Just about to say, is this going to be the rack where Catherine doesn't make a ball?
Yeah, that was yeah. And it looked like she was almost going to scratch and then
Yeah.
fall off the cue ball.
Well, 2 ball
Balls
managed just to find its way in. I wasn't sure it was dropping at first.
Yeah. And the 7 ball kept going and left her a window on this 1 ball.
Yeah. This is a little funny. Is the angle's into the 7.
Smirk there.
Yeah, I don't think that worked out the way she intended. I think she was trying to like bump into the 7, have the 7 bump the cue ball back out.
Yeah.
She just completely drew past it, which is actually kind of impressive in its own right. 7 looked really big coming off that
Mhm.
1 ball. Well, play the 3 off the 9 on the side.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
If you're feeling
Feisty?
yeah, a little feisty, like you want to shoot your way out of this.
I think both of these ladies like to shoot out.
Yep. Well, they're both fairly, you know, intelligent safety players as well. Both have a good repertoire of
Mm-hmm.
moves there. So
Yeah. I think I kind of like just banking the 3, 2 rails down behind the 5 and 10.
yep.
And even holding the cue ball in that area, getting the
Yeah.
8 ball as a blocker.
I think as long as you, yeah, I was thinking 1 rail, but yeah, maybe 2 rails. Control the cue ball better.
Well, it worked out.
Did she call the bank? Was
No,
she?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a little head nod from her. Hell yeah, I did. Well, Nicole trying to play side-to-side containment there.
I think it's still relatively effective here.
Yeah, with you would prefer to not give Catherine a look at the ball, but nine's kind of in the way of the side pocket over there a little bit. So you kind of gotta be spot on if you're gonna bank it cross side.
She's calling it.
Yeah, because if you clip the 9 ball at all, it's got to be very minimal for it to
Mhm.
still go in. You catch too much of the 9, it's gonna squirt the 3 to the left. I think she hit the 6 first.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, I guess the big question is, how was the 5 on the 7, or the 4 on the 7? Is it still playable?
on the camera or on the screen, it looks like it is.
Yeah, from
But
looking across at it, I think it
yeah.
is too. But sometimes, when you're not at the table, it's hard to tell.
Everything funky.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, she's all right.
Oh.
I know a couple feisty players that play at the Trough tournament that would have taken that 310 horn.
Oh. I didn't even look at it.
Oh, because you shouldn't shoot it.
Yeah.
It was, a hill match, and it's not dead. It's shooting one ball one way to cut the 10 ball the opposite way.
Yeah.
It's just ill-advised. Ooh.
You hit it clean enough.
That was something.
It's spooky.
Yeah, that's a good stroke here. Just needs to hit it clean.
Like that.
That's pretty good. Don't want to be straight. Got a touch of angle. Should make this work. Well, if anybody's concerned about that 9 ball, it is off the rail. I think Nicole taking a second to confirm how much off the rail it is, how much the side pocket she has to work with. Question is, how straight is she on 8? I think she's got angle. She's going to go forward.
Yeah.
Plenty of angle.
Perfect.
I just saw her take a big deep breath as that cue ball was rolling into position. Trying to relax. Steal this game. Just got to hold that ball a little bit. Well, shots, you just have to trust yourself.
Mm-hmm. She's hitting the ball really well. There it is. All right.
Well, that's that. That is also that for the evening. So, the Hill Thriller here at the end of the night to warm us up for hopefully a bunch of Hill thrillers all day tomorrow.
Let's hope
So
for
we
it.
got the cream of the crop
Except if
tomorrow.
I'm playing, I'd rather not. Okay.
Got the final 12 tomorrow. Both players advancing to finals day.
I think at 10, Cat will play at 10 and Nicole at 11, I think.
That probably, yeah. Way to make your life hard.
Amp up the 9 ball.
Yeah.
You
All
gotta
right.
make it exciting for the
Well,
viewers.
thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm going to shut the streams down for the evening and be back tomorrow. If you aren't already, subscribe to the channel. You will get a notification as soon as we fire up the stream. Let you know we're live. Thanks again.
Thanks for having me, Mr.
Yeah, thanks for sitting in with me,
Datweiler.
Stephanie. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
You Hot mic. Hot mic.
What?